open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Get the chocks out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Rum, rum.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Oh, what heights will hit? On with the show, this is it.
Tell me how many lights you see.
There are 4 lights.
Here we go.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not small. No, no, no.
Kiss my entire ass.
Oh, my darling, not 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
I'm gonna get a cappuccino soon. I'm gonna strangle somebody.
You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. Damn good coffee. And hot.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
This town needs an enema.
The doctor is in, babies. And yes, there is coffee. Always. Carol, I see you back there. There's absolutely nobody watching right now.
Running out of air.
Nobody watching right now. What am I up against? Who else is streaming here?
No one.
All right, well, let me put the stream out there. What are you doing?
Trying to figure out how to throw those guys in the wood chipper that are outside that have been wood chipping all morning.
That have been doing. They've been doing what all morning?
All the branches and the township's cleaning up, so they got the wood chippers up and down the street, and they've been in front of my house all morning.
You have to just make peace with the noise, Carol.
I hate the noise.
You have to make peace with it.
I'm not going to make peace with this noise.
You have to be okay with it.
I'm not okay with it. Why do they have to start so freaking early? I mean, yeah, I know it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but they've been at it all day.
Don't lie. You just got up.
I did just get up.
Tried to smooth that shit over. I caught that. I mean, they started early. You just got up.
No, they did start early.
Oh, how are things in your part of the world?
They're all right. I think.
Just
mostly.
All right. Hey, old Billy Power Max. Good to see you, buddy. Always glad to have you hanging with us. Avoid the soy. That's right. This is a soy-free coffee shop here, baby. So...
What?
Dillard passed me again.
That bastard.
I can't have it. Now, I invited him to come on the stream so we could duke it out mano a mano.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm old, but I think I got the horsepower to take him.
I don't know. He might fight dirty.
I'm Doc.
But he's Dillard.
Yes, so I'm Doc. Fight dirty. He's a civilian puke. He wouldn't have a chance.
Them's fighting words, Dillard. Hi, TJ.
Hello, TJ. Good to see you. Welcome. This is going to be a slow burn for me because I'm going to stream for a while. I think. Because I need backers.
Okay.
I need people to shill some pariah for me.
But you're so super good at shilling on your own.
I so suck at shilling. I suck at it. That's why it takes me so long. I have to build up to it. You know, this goes back, Carol, to what I talked about when, as a artist in the fine art world, going into a gallery on opening night of a showing, which I hated. You go in and the curators or management would tell the artists, let us do the sales for you. If someone is interested, by the way, watch for this if you ever go to a gallery opening. If someone is talking to an artist about their work and they're interested in purchasing, you're supposed to tug on your ear, and the curator or sales floor person will come over and they'll take over the sale. So every time someone said hi to me, I went.
Your ears was down by your ankles by the end of the night.
Swollen ass earlobe by the end of the night. Big old Fred Flintstone throat. Roll, roll, roll. I hate shilling because I'm not good at it. Hello, Marv. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you as always. So
I am not a sinner.
Well, we're all sinners. We've all fallen short.
I am perfect in every way.
Practically perfect in every way.
I'm
sorry. You are not Mary Poppins or Jesus Christ.
How do you know? Have you ever seen me walk on the water?
You start with pulling that umbrella out of your handbag. You work your way up to walking on water. So I worked incredibly long day yesterday. I worked well over 15 hours penciling. And to the point where I just had to stop. I couldn't even hold the pencil anymore. My hand was shaking. I can't even hold the pens or the pencil. It's time to stop. So putting in the work to provide the best possible story that I can. What bothers me, Carol, is I'm not an inker.
No? Don't you have an inker?
And I'll pencil the shit out of a page. I'll shade the fuck out of it. Then I go to ink it. And it just doesn't translate well for me. But I noticed when I'm working on the scenes for book 2, the style is loose. It's thank you, TJ. It's what I call gonzo inking. Just go for it. Whatever works.
Right.
And I like it. I don't know if other people would like it, but I like it. But I didn't do that in book 1 anywhere else. So I can't just start doing it on book 1, right? On these edits that I'm doing.
Right.
Set that aside. When book 2 comes out, it looks entirely different. It is much more noir, a lot of heavy contrast. I want to hurry up and get Pariah funded, Blood and Mud funded, and fulfilled, so I can start jamming hard on Pariah, Sanctum of Hate.
Sanctum of Hate.
Come on, man. You got to tell me that's a great title.
It is a nice title. I like it.
A great title. Come on.
It's fantastic.
And then book 3 is Garden of Malice. In the Garden of Malice, excuse me. And the titles all mean something. They all have a meaning. Blood and Bud. Blood is Elizabeth's bloodline lineage of powerful witches. Bud is the giant golem that goes with her.
Mud.
You think the golem needs a name?
Call him Henry.
See, I knew somebody would say some shit like that.
Billy Bob.
Oh, Carol.
Cletus.
Get back in the basement.
Jedediah.
Obadiah. Obadiah. If my name was Obadiah, I would either legally change my name or jump off a cliff. Just saying. That's TJ
Name him
says
Albert.
TJ says Keith.
Peter.
Peter.
Paul.
This is not helping.
Ringo.
All right. Think Eastern European names.
I don't know what those are.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Call him Jesus. How about Gideon?
Look, this is what happens when you get Cinnamon Toast Crunch instead of Rice Krispies. Igor. Malcolm. TJ's just firing off names.
Name him Dillard.
Ooh. Ooh. No, but I might name one of the little thugs Dillard and have him get his head squished. Hey, Pops, welcome, buddy. Klaus.
Risey.
No. I'm with you, Marv. It's not that I don't enjoy inking. It's that my pencil style and my inking style haven't married each other yet. They're just kind of flirting. You know what I'm saying? Here, I'll show you an example. Hold on.
Clyde.
Hey, Tree Goblin. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Hi, Tree.
All right. Oh, got another guest in the back. Hello, Max. Welcome, buddy.
Oh, what are we doing?
Hello.
How the hell are you?
Good. What are we doing?
We're having just a free refill, buddy. Here. Cheers.
Sweet.
Name him Sugar Tits.
That's going to be my name in Dillard's book. Is Dr. Steel Tits. Because when the buckler jumps into the whorehouse, I'm in there. And he grabs the doc character and goes, "Rah!" and just yanks his tits off. But I survive. And I got bionic pecs. So I'm Dr. Steel Tits.
Steel Tits.
But this is what I was talking about. Look, this is me trying to marry my pencil style with my inking.
Yes,
so all the shading is pencil, except for the black ink. So this is where I'd like to go with it eventually, because pencil will reproduce. You just got to do it well enough.
Yeah. You should move into the digital world.
Well, Pop says, question, if you use digital, is it truly inking? Can you actually ink without using ink, or is it a process that needs more descriptive definition? That's a good question. And I am so ignorant about digital that I can't answer it. I don't have an answer for that. But I think if by inking we mean the blacking of the line work for print purposes, because remember, inking started because back in the day, pencils would not reproduce. So things had to be inked to reproduce. Well, we're way past that now.
So do you even need to ink if you do it digitally?
Yeah, I don't think you need to ink at all. I am of the firmest belief that I could do a kick-ass book that's just pencils, charcoals, shading, and maybe a little bit of ink for accents. And it would be a good book. What do you think, Max? You're a publisher.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, seriously, if it's done well enough, would a penciled-only book sell? Chat, what do you think? I like the hat too, Max, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
Did you ever see this? the spoof that guy did on YouTube?
Yeah, where he's like with Ra's al Ghul and the girl.
No, where he's interrogating the Joker.
Oh,
I want to answer the questions, but I can't understand what you're saying to me. Is that bat? Are you speaking bat? Right? Bam! Oh, the head. That's not helping. I still don't understand. I want to answer your questions. So, yeah. Again, Dillard has snuck ahead of me.
Because he knows how to shell.
Yes, he's much better. And look, Dillard came out of nowhere too, because Dillard was a behind the scenes, quiet kind of guy, not a big online presence, right? He would post his videos, but he wouldn't live stream much. Now he's everywhere, the bastard. I'd rather eat digitally, have more control of my hand. Yes, amen, brother. Amen. When you work with your hands, manual labor, it can be hard. Now, I'm still not recovered, and I never will be, because I had a surgical break, 2 places in my elbow, 3 places in my wrist in 2017. I didn't have the surgery, and I took the cast off early because I had to paint. I had commissions to finish, and that's how I pay my bills. So the second it quit throbbing in the night, I just cut it off, went back to work. Now, after a few hours of holding a brush is not a problem for painting. It's big motions, loose, this tedious little stuff. Your whole arm is tense. You're using the little micro muscle groups. Yeah, that'll wear you slap out. Not that I'm complaining. It's not like I'm digging ditches or anything.
it's true.
No, you made me dig the ditches now.
Well, I could be out there just chipping wood in front of Carol's house.
Good.
Splitting with the axe, get out there.
Yeah. True story about that, by the way. In 1999, I was dating this girl. She called me in the middle of the night and said that she had a propane tank outside, had run out of gas, and the house was freezing. It's snowing, mixture of snow and sleet. And the wood that she has for her wood burning stove has not been split. Could I please come help? Now, instead of saying, well, why don't you just come over here where it's warm? I was like, okay. So I go out there in the middle of the friggin' night, and I'm splitting wood, and I build a fire in her wood burning stove, and about the 3rd or 4th load I bring in, I slipped on her icy ass steps. If I had any sense, I would have just fallen, dropped the wood and fall, or brace myself, whatever. No, I wrenched myself to stay upright, and I put a catch in my back that's been there ever since. So
that sucks.
So SC, you know who you are. You did this to me. I will always blame you for this.
Except for you sort of could blame yourself for not just falling down and taking the fall.
No, I choose to blame I choose to blame her. Hey, Max, tell that one joke so I can go grab a pack of cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Which one joke?
Tell us the day Doc was born. Hatched.
I don't know. I don't know anything about the 1800s.
Tell us about the dinosaur he had for a pet when he was a little boy.
It was a purple one named Dino. So how you doing, Carol?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. How's your colors going?
Yeah, getting there.
Sweet.
I laid down the flats on the Luke Stone cover for Doc.
Nice.
Going in and doing the shading right now. He approved of the colors I picked for the flats, so
Cool.
hopefully I'll have
up.
that done soon. What are you doing?
Just finishing up some pictures for the Kickstarter that goes live tonight.
Ooh. Hey, Quentin. What time is that going live?
7 o'clock Central Time. 8 o'clock, not Central Time.
Not Central Time. So very technical with the terms.
I like to stay technical. That way people understand what I'm saying.
Exactly. I'm off from work finally.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't go back in until Monday now.
Sweet.
What is up, Q? Thank you guys for holding it down for me. Appreciate you.
Blah blah blah.
Shut up. Heathen.
He's so mean to me.
That's a pretty good Southern accent right there. Man by your man. Wah, wah, wah. Cigarettes, Dr. Pepper, fresh coffee. I'm all set. Q, good to see you. So, here's the thing, boys and girls. Tired of being shadow banned.
I don't blame you, dude.
It's infuriating to know that the only time you're going to get backers is if you're actually on a stream somewhere going, "Will you make my book?" You know, what point is there in being on a crowdfund website if they are not going to support you? I cannot wait to be done with Indiegogo and get over to Fund My Comic. Just saying.
I call it Indie No-No now.
Yep, Indie No-No.
Indie No-No.
Now, I know, Max, you've had good success with Kickstarter.
Yes.
And I don't begrudge anyone their success anywhere. But Kickstarter hated my guts from Jump Street.
Yeah.
And they just outright banned my boy Mike Barron, the legendary Mike Barron.
Yeah, that was crazy.
What's that?
Why
that was crazy?
Yeah.
Was it Anthony's fault?
Probably. Gonna blame all of it on Anthony. I mean, you know, what good is having a publisher? You can't blame everything on them.
Exactly. That's what we're here for.
Stand by your man. So,
what?
My pharmacy went out of business.
Oh man.
They I knew the owner / pharmacist. Good guy. I prefer small hometown business. No,
of course.
Big hours that the other places has. But I walk in, they know my name, they know me. They know. So he sold it to Walgreens. And
hey Doc, here's your penicillin.
Yeah. But so, you know, I call Walgreens to get service and I have to scream, "Human fucking being," into the phone, yelling at the computer voice.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Like, have you seen McDonald's, how they got like the drive-thrus got like some automated bullshit now?
I don't eat clown food.
Yeah, well, I have to go pick it up for the kids sometimes, but it's like you go in there and it's like, "Welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?" And then you have to make your order through the computer.
Yeah, there's your $15 an hour there, boys and girls.
Yep.
We warned you. We warned you.
For sure.
You're going to pay paramedics $20 an hour and you're going to pay McDonald's workers $15 an hour. That just doesn't add up.
Nope.
So, I was going somewhere with this, though. What the hell?
Your pharmacy?
Yes, my pharmacy just went away. That's change number one. Now, Firefox has made changes to its platform. I don't like that. I don't like change is what I'm saying. I don't like things that, look, if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. Why would you change shit that's working fine?
Yeah.
Windows 98 was good enough.
They got to keep up with the Joneses.
I don't get why some things change. I get some things need to. Like, we desperately need to change our president.
What is it? Give it another year or so.
Here's what's weird though. You find yourself praying for his health because Kamala would get in there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like praying that your AIDS kills the cancer you have. Or vice versa. Yeah,
Pretty
fast food, that is not supposed to be a career job. Okay. This is where you go and get paid a little bit of money to learn how to work.
Yep. As a teenager.
Right.
It's when you're supposed to be in there. I mean, when I worked at McDonald's, we made $3.85 an hour.
Yeah.
And it was all a bunch of teenagers that worked there. We didn't have 45-year-old people trying to make a career out of it unless they were managers.
Now, mind you, I am not in any way complaining about middle-aged or older people working any kind of job as opposed to being on the dole. Oh, my God, he's here. What's up, Dillard?
Hi, Dillard.
Hello, what's going on?
You smug prick.
I got a notification that you wanted me to come on. What's happening?
You squeezed the head of me again, you bastard.
Oh, snap. Is that what happened?
Did I tell you guys, what stream were you on, Dillard? Was it Finatra's where you were in the chat?
Yeah, Finatra's.
Yeah, it was a really lively chat. It's just flying. And Dillard had gotten ahead of me by $12. And I'm reading the chat. And here comes Dillard's chat. It just says $12. Like, oh, you.
Well, hopefully, I just dropped the new trailer. It's going to premiere here in about 7 minutes on YouTube.
Nice. We'll share.
And hopefully, it gives me a little bit of boost so that I can get ahead of you solidly and soundly. That way, I don't have to keep looking in my rear view mirror.
My new trailer drops in about 2 hours.
Oh, fuck you!
Now, I'll remind you, he's on Fund My Comic, which is a smaller platform, but he's the max promotion level over there. I am shadow banned on Indiegogo. I need your help to defeat the evil that is Canadian Tussle.
Now, why?
I like how Anthony calls them, and they're all like, "We'll get back to you in a week because we don't shadow ban people." And it's like, fucking explain this shit. I'll get back to you in a week, and that was like what, 3 weeks ago?
Yeah. I mean, Anthony sent me the email. He just said, "I give up. You can't even talk. You can't talk to the leftists. They will gaslight you. I know you're shadow banned, but we don't do shadow ban." And then they're going to turn around on the backside under my analytics and take credit for 12% of my funding. What?
All right, Doc. 3 minutes until my trailer premieres.
I would love to have it premiere here, so be sure you share it.
Premiere, world premiere.
I can't wait to see it. I saw the work in progress.
The gala event of the century.
What are you working on today, Dillard?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in your. I'm working on premiering this trailer, Doc. You understand? This is a big deal for me. It has actual, factual, like animation in it.
Ooh,
well, not really, but I did animate an arm and a mouth.
Well, Dillard, you know my sound issues. You're going to have to actually pull it up and share screen with me.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Because my sound, for whatever reason, StreamYard won't play the sound when I share something.
Are you using Firefox?
Yeah.
That's why.
All right.
They've been supposed to fix that now for like 2 or 3 years, but they still haven't fixed it.
Right. See,
I was just about to share my screen without sharing my audio. What a fool I am.
Boomer.
I almost made a mistake. Whew. Lucky I caught that.
It's a close one there, Dillard.
60 seconds. I'm stoked, man. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
Now, you did the animation, correct?
Yes.
All right. Cool.
I believe.
How do all you sociopaths not use the dark theme on these websites? I don't get it.
I can't do it.
It's too
I'm
bright.
awake right now. I'm alive. Life is good.
I wish I had the dark screen for StreamYard because the screen's white ass glare.
Mm-hmm.
Just
so
headache.
bright.
Headache.
That's why I do it on all the websites that allow me to.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I did I think it was 12 frames for the arm, and then in total about 60 different frames for the mouth and the eyes.
Right.
So you got 0.6 seconds of animation time. All right.
That's correct.
Do we get to hear?
Nah, I did it Ren and Stimpy style. I stretch it out. I make it work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. It's ready.
What's ready? Oh, is it going already? No, it's not.
Premiere will begin shortly.
So, do we get to hear the buckler speak?
Yeah, he sounds just like me.
Crazy self-insert.
What am I gonna hire a voice actor? I already have a villainous voice.
You do have a villainous voice. That's true. So what are you sitting? What are you sitting at?
Quick draw with those memes. I tell you that.
Cool. What are you sitting at right now, Lord? On your camera?
Let me look. $1,801.
Oh,
One beating you by $1, Doc. Oh, here we go.
Oh, let's make it full screen. I hate these long waits for these premieres, so I set it. The lowest you can set it for is 1 minute, so that's what I do.
I like the 1980s graphic.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Hey, buddy, what are you doing over there? Put that thing away. Don't be a dirty birdie like this chump. Get your entertainment the safe and easy way by backing the Buckler Canadian Tussle. Live now on Fun My Comic.
There you go.
Yes. Hey, you. Don't be a wuss. I love it.
Don't be a dirty birdie, Doc.
Don't be a dirty birdie.
Get your entertainment the safe and easy way.
All right.
You don't want to get your jollies off looking through a window. You get your ass beat up by an older brother or a father.
Right. Or a Captain Canuck or whatever that guy's name is.
Captain Canuck.
Yeah, these trailers are they're a slog, but
yeah,
they're a lot of fun when you're done with them. My God, that's addicting. The animation.
Oh yeah, I mean, I use After Effects for most of my stuff. I don't do animations, but I do I do like. I don't know. You can show them, Doc. You got one of mine.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't?
No, I'm not in that studio.
Okay. Well,
You can feel free to share your screen, and I'll be glad to show yours.
Yeah.
While you look for it, I'll play this one. Revenge, the sweetest morsel to the mouth that ever was cooked in hell.
Watch me die.
I like this song a lot better.
Do you?
Yeah,
that's my son.
Yeah.
All of
it.
Hey, is that your new trailer?
No, it's just the old one I dubbed in.
I was saying, it looks just like the old one.
My son wrote some music for the trailer. I wanted to put it in there, but the new one will be out later. So let's take a look at Max's here. Here we go.
And here's the one.
I didn't even hear him singing about Pariah. Yeah, Pariah.
Put in mud. Here's the Mary Machine Gun trade paperback one. This hasn't been released yet, and it'll be sometime in July.
Ooh.
Underboob.
Yep.
Underboob is best boob.
Yeah, man.
Then we got the Human Hunters trailer, which is coming out today.
All right. The trailer or the book?
The book is coming out. It launches on Kickstarter.
Nice. Yeah, man. I'm glad all my exes found work. Turn your volume up then, Max.
Oh my goodness, the violence on women.
Beckett today. Only on Fun My Comic.
That's what happens when you run into a woman who's obstreperous.
The fuck was that?
I stepped on a cat.
It's just like a cat went crazy.
I keep that one for when I need to laugh, but I will choke if I laugh. So
Doc lacks what we call human emotion.
This is true. It's true. It wasn't programmed in. Not a very emotional man. What can I say? My most prevalent emotion is ambivalence.
So I think I'm gonna go and promote my video. How can I do that without paying money?
Drop it in a whole bunch of comic groups.
Yep. Hey, Carrie. Glad to have you here.
I'll be honest. I'm in a bunch of comic groups, and whenever people do that, I tend to leave the group.
Dillard has pulled ahead of me, Gary. He used some kind of evil magic.
Sort of spell.
Took advantage of that West Coast time zone advantage.
What?
While I'm sleeping at night, he's out there nefariously funding.
Yeah, I'm rubbing my hands together and scheming and scamming. Thinking up new gay ops.
So the only way I get backers is if I'm actually live somewhere and somebody's dropping links. So
that's correct. That's the same way that I get backers.
No, you've got Fund My Comic working for you all the way.
Oh, they're working for me.
They are. They're working for you. You can go to Fund My Comic and search and find.
Yeah, but nobody goes to Fund My Comic unless I send them there.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems with starting a crowdfunding site is that you're stuck in that catch-22 of you need people to come to the site to back projects, but you need projects to bring people to back projects to the site. It's just a catch-22. It's very difficult to overcome.
So I took that and I said, you know what? Well, I'm just going to do that. I'm going to be on there. There's nothing going for me. There's nothing for me there. I'm just going to go there and go full tilt. Dedicate my life to be all about Fund My Comic because somebody has to bite that bullet, right?
Yeah,
you are right, and you know I'm right there with you, Dillard. I'm 100%.
No, you're not. You're on Indiegogo.
I'm 100% behind Fund My Comic. I am trapped on Indiegogo. I gotta get funded to get out of there. You heathen, Philistine. Can't all be as cool as
if you're telling me that I'm not one of the chosen people. I guess you'd be correct.
You are one of the chosen. You are.
I am the captain now.
Look at me. I am captain now. I am captain.
Guess what? I just broke out and started cleaning yesterday because 'tis the season.
Your marijuana pipe?
I'll give you a hint. Here, I'll turn on my camera. I'll give you a hint of where I'm going to go, what I'm going to be going and doing pretty soon.
Show it on camera.
I'm still here, Carrie. My kid's getting ready to leave, so I'm trying to handle that.
What do you think I'm going to be going and doing with these glasses, Doc?
Well, you're either going skiing or fishing.
I'm going fishing. That's right.
Fishing the jiu-jitsu.
No,
winter is over. Winter was coming. It came, and now it's over.
We the last time we talked about fishing, you had made an invention.
Yes, correct. Yes,
multiple hooks on a single line,
double weighted at the top and weighted at the bottom.
So how did that work for you?
I caught many a shovel nose flatfish. I was not aiming for shovel nose. I was aiming for halibut.
Cool.
So I caught me a whole mess of skate. So I'm not trying to. Now let me tell you. After I did that, I went and started immediately looking up skate recipe.
Yeah,
and there were a few.
There's a lot of meat on those wings.
Yeah,
but I'm not a big fan. I really want that flounder. I want that halibut. You know. So,
halibut's a pretty big fish.
Well, not around here. They're not.
Oh, okay.
That's the problem. They have to be at least 20, 22 inches to keep.
Fucking California.
But and I get that. I'm a proponent of throwing back fish that are not big enough and not ready. I honestly don't like keeping a fish any size that's not big enough, the single fish itself, for one full person's meal, you know?
Yeah.
Like when I can't really do that when it comes to like Pacific mackerel because they don't get that big.
Right.
You know, full grown Pacific mackerel are maybe that big at the biggest, you know? So
really?
Yeah, and you fillet those, and then they're not like king mackerel or Spanish mackerel. You know, they're just smaller, more flavorful. But you need at least two of those for one person. But the good thing is when they're on the run, right? Like around sunset, you can catch 30 of them, no problem.
Nice. Now, you ever do any freshwater fishing there?
Of course. I'm a what do you call it? I'm a sneaky guy. Okay. So what I will do is I will go and I'll fish at these places where you're not allowed to fish, but I'll hide. I'll do commando style. I take my my tackle box that's connected to a vest that goes across my chest, and I'll sneak into places and go and fish. There's an insurance company that has a pond on their property. And I'll go there around closing time. I'll park half a block away. I'll go commando style. I'll sneak over there and lay down in the reeds so nobody can see me and wait for 30 minutes.
That's dedication, folks, just so you know. Now, so when you go freshwater fishing, what do you got out there?
We have typically what we have the most out here is largemouth bass.
Okay. But no panfish, crappie, brim?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, remember back in the day? I know back in the day, you used to be able to catch a panfish and two panfish. The panfish that you would catch, like a nice big bluegill or a crappie, you could eat.
Yeah.
I
used to eat panfish all the time.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And they're the most delicious.
Yes.
Other than brook trout, which to me is my favorite fish.
Really?
But, panfish come in a nice second. But nowadays, it seems like all the panfish are like this. Like they're small. It's like I don't know if they don't get big enough anymore, or something happened to the gene pool, or I don't know what happened. But they all seem to be really small.
They're still good size here.
Are they?
Yeah, bigger than your hand.
But if you catch a nice largemouth bass here, that's good enough for one person.
You get bluegill that are about this big.
Yeah, see, I remember that when I was younger, when I was like in my teens, we would catch them about that big.
Yeah.
Now that I'm pushing 40, they're all tiny.
I like the speckled crappie, about yay size, and the brim are close to that size. But you can catch a cooler full of them in a couple of hours and go have a good fish fry.
Right, because that's what we still do that here, right? Because when I go catfishing, I'll go early in the morning and catch a best of bluegill. Put them in my bucket with my little aerator, and then later on I'll go to my brother's house. My brother has one of those. He lives on one of those housing communities that have their own lake.
Oh, nice.
So we'll go there and fish all night long with the ones we caught in the morning time, in the day.
Yeah.
Caught me, and yes, what's the biggest fish I ever caught? Well, it'd be a catfish.
Yeah, I would say I caught
a
26-pound catfish once, and that was the biggest fish I ever caught.
Wow.
Channel cat, right?
Yep.
Yeah, mine was a channel cat. It wasn't that big. Mine was in the neighborhood of about maybe 18 to 20 pounds.
I just got stupid lucky. We were fishing in the river and picked up a big ass catfish, and I had to fight it forever. Thought the line was going to break because we weren't using very high test pound lines or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, the first catfish I caught, probably about the length of my forearm, right? But I was using a cane pole. I was after panfish. Well, I was a young kid. I didn't know to cast out there a little bit where the water starts deepening. I was right there in the shallow water, the big old cat. I watched it. Doom, 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 doom. I got it. I couldn't reel him in. I couldn't get him in. So I just threw the pole over my shoulder and walked. Hold him up.
Well, that's the thing. During spawning time, and if you're looking for panfish, you don't have to go any further than maybe 2 feet off the shore. They're all right there.
Yeah.
What you have to do though is don't walk all the way up to the water's edge. And people have a hard time with that even today as adults. They just walk right all the way up to where they're basically standing in the water, then they cast,
Yeah.
It's like, no, cast from about 15 feet back.
Yep. Yeah, you want to hit that 2 foot, 3 foot deep water. This is as deep as you want to go. Particularly when it's cold, because they want to come up there where it's warmer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go early in the morning to go catch a mess of bluegills. You got to stand a little bit further back. Because I hate fishing in the middle of the daytime in the summer heat in Southern California. Yeah, my forehead gets all burnt and crispy.
How do you burn? I didn't think a Latino could burn. I don't burn.
Yeah. Dude, I go fishing with my buddy Sean. He's a black guy, and this dude gets burnt up because he refuses. He thinks that he's a black king, that he don't need to wear sunscreen. And we're sitting there in the car. We got wind baked and sun baked at the pier, right? All of this area up here by his hairline was just actually had little dots of blood. It was that bad. That's how bad our sunburn was.
See,
I got roasted out there.
I have never been sunburned. I did get windburned one time, and it was really uncomfortable.
You know, when you come off the pier, I knew it was whipping the wind, right? We came off the pier. Our hairline was busted and bleeding. Our lips were like split open on the bottom, all cracked open. Even the ring of your nostrils was all dried out and cracking, you know? I was like,
Again, that's dedication. That's dedication right there. You ain't fishing unless you damage your body irreparably.
That's right. You ever crouch on a rock for 4 hours? Yeah.
My great grandma, God rest her soul, she would waddle her short, squat little butt down there to the dock, and we would carry her stuff for her. And she had one of those. You remember those fabric woven lawn chairs with the aluminum frames?
Mm-hmm.
They would always come unframed. She had one of those old beat up things. We'd carry that down there. She would sit down with her cane pole, get her a dip of snuff.
What the hell is up with you guys and your cane poles? What a useless invention. Jesus.
And the woman would proceed to pull in dinner because she just, I don't know, it was some kind of magic. She could fish. She knew.
You got to be a really good fisherman to fish for a family.
Yeah.
Fishing for yourself, that's passable. But fishing for a family, woo! You got to be on your shit.
She was one of those Depression era women. She knew how to find food, and fishing was one of the easiest ways to do that. So she would just put on her big old floppy hat and sit down on the dock and just sit there and fish until she filled up her bucket. Not cooler, bucket.
What's the difference between a cooler and a bucket?
Well, a cooler keeps things cool, and a bucket's just a bucket.
That's why everybody got dysentery when she brought the food home. I know how you Depression era people are in your dysentery. You love that shit.
Little typhoid, little cholera.
Terry died of dysentery.
So my contraption, my idea, right? My leader line lure setup worked like gangbusters, but didn't catch what I wanted to catch. But it did work. It worked fantastic.
Hey, Shadowhawk, good to have you, buddy. Just hanging out for a bit. Cool.
So now I got to figure out, because even though they're bottom dwellers, halibut are predatory.
Mm-hmm.
They'll chase down a little white grub or a little pink grub lure. So I need to figure out a way to make the exact same setup, but mobile. So I'm thinking something like a return loop, right? Something that I could put out there and then troll backwards, but something that I can troll backwards that has a flat line with maybe buoyant, maybe 4 inches off the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some sort of a hollow bead that would suspend the bait 4 inches off the ground and maybe have 1, 2, 3, 4 and being pulled from two sides.
To separate them would require something rigid. And if you put something rigid, it's going to, don't you think that's going to spook them?
Yes.
So keep cooking up schemes until you figure that one out.
Well, here's the deal, right? There's no law as to how, there's laws as to how many hooks you can have on there, but there's no law as to how big your contraption can be.
Right.
So what I'm thinking is I put straws, right? You have a weight. A straw between the line. A straw will bring the line up so you're not like dragging it across the ocean floor, right? Just little pieces. One weight dragging, maybe 16, 25 inches. Another weight dragging. And in between holding it up is a straw.
Your floats. You can use floats in between
the floats are too expensive, Doc. I'm talking... I can't afford to lose that many floats.
Cork. Use cork. It's cheap. But where are you going to find straws in California? I thought they were illegal.
No, they're not illegal. What are you talking about?
They don't use paper.
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
No. I mean, you're talking when you get paper straws. That's when you go to like a restaurant. They try to give you a paper straw to be, fancy. No, I went to McDonald's earlier, got an orange juice, and they gave me a plastic straw.
Right on. Oh, TJ says use packing peanuts. They float.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
They all float down here.
That's not a bad idea, TJ. Damn. All right, so got your line, straw. In between each section of straw, you got 4 inches of line going up to your packing peanuts or your cork or whatever, and you got a couple of weights keeping it taut. That would work.
It would.
But how are you going to cast it?
You underestimate my power.
Yes, I do, and also pretty sure you don't have a clue how you would cast it.
I have no idea how I'm going to cast it. Hold on.
It's a 2-man operation, is what it is.
Yeah.
It's 1,
or
2,
what
3.
I do have, and I have used it before. I do have this. I didn't steal it. It was given to me. It was brought over to the house by my nephew, and he left it here. Is what I'm saying. It's a little boat, motorized boat that you take out to the lake, a little RC boat.
Okay.
I could just send it with that.
Now, I got to ask Dylan. You got a pool, right?
Yeah. No, believe me, I've used it.
Careful.
Pool is a big investment. A little 12-foot aluminum fishing boat is not a big investment.
I have one.
Okay. Well, why not just use that? Just troll it.
I'm talking about going to the pier and the shore.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have a 12-foot rowboat.
Okay.
It's an aluminum John boat.
All right. With a keel instead of flat bottom.
Right.
I want to go get one of the little flat bottom ones. We got a really big.
Dude, they are pricey now. Well,
are they really?
Here.
I haven't looked in a while, but I was going to get one because my truck can carry it. I've got the long bed F-150, and we have a pretty big reservoir here where there's a lot of catfish, brim, crappie, a little bit of bass now. So I would love to be able to just go sit in that thing down by the dam and just pull them in all day. That would be
or just get sunburned and pull nothing in all day.
Well, I don't get sunburned though. Never have.
What are you talking about? What are you, a fucking Professor Xavier mutant?
Some kind of something. One of my sisters can sunburn, but me, my brother, and my oldest sister, we just keep getting darker. Like when I was 10 years old, I fell asleep on the beach down at Mexico Beach, Florida, all day. And my mother was just livid. She thought I was going to be burned to a crisp. No, I just got dark as shit. No burn.
I don't understand it. You're an anomaly, Doc.
I am. What can I say?
Here I am. My entire life, I said everybody gets sunburned. Nope. Apparently, I was wrong.
I'm not saying I can't get sunburned. Just never have.
Yeah, but get you out in the sun. Just sit there.
Damn, I want to go fishing now. Q says he's in the kitchen cooking salmon.
Salmon's good.
I love salmon.
Lemon pepper. That's the best one.
Cook them with some lemon rings, tinfoil, a little pepper on there. Yummy.
Yes. Lemon pepper. That's where it's at.
The element in my oven went out.
Oh.
Because of the current mood of the EPA.
Yeah.
Good luck finding one.
Mm-hmm.
Damn things are hard to find and they're expensive as shit. And it's one of those auto clicker ones. Can't find that damn thing anywhere. Like the pilot lights are lit. You can turn it on and you can see the burner kind of burning, but it doesn't woof and go to all of them. So it's that flow regulator thing, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ says my eldest doesn't burn with fair hair, and the youngest one does with dark hair. Yeah, you never know; it just happens.
My little dude, he's immune to poison ivy.
So am I.
He just went in there and just like rolled around in it and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna get all screwed up, and then nothing. But me, I'm hyper allergic to it. Like I don't even have to touch it. I just have to be around it and get the pollen on me, and I'll break out crazy.
You just look at pictures of it and break out.
Yep, pretty much.
Now I had never reacted to it, and I got into some helping a neighbor clear off some property. Right, he annexed another half acre onto the back of his property, so I was out there helping him clear that property, and I got into it, y'all. I'll never forget it, on the outside of my left calf. And that is an itch and a burn that you don't forget. So there I was, sitting in the bathroom, and the wife is getting ready to wax her legs. So I grabbed some of that hot ass honey stuff and slathered it all over that burn. And it burned wonderfully. It felt great. So then I slapped on one of those tear strips. I shouldn't have done that. I thought it'd be a good way just to pull all that honey shit off my legs instead of having to get in the shower and wash it off. Well, no, apparently that's how waxing works.
Yep.
So I said, and I ripped it off. And
yeah, that's just no joke.
But y'all, apparently it pulled all that poison oil off my skin, and it cleared up within a day.
Nice.
So there you go. There's a cure for it if you're willing to endure that.
Wax yourself.
I don't know how women do that shit, because
what's the cure? I didn't hear it. What was it?
Once was enough. Who are you talking to, Dillard? Did you fall asleep?
You died.
Did you fall asleep?
No, I was over there putting my new video on the campaign, so the campaign is featuring my new video.
Ah, okay.
I apologize. I'm doing business here while I'm doing business.
You were deep in thought. Deep thought. No, leg wax. The honey kind is what I used. And it cleared it right up. Because apparently...
See, because normally when I'm in severe pain, I go to what's tried and true. What made you like experiment with something?
It was right there.
Oh,
you know how when you're on the shitter, you'll read a the shampoo bottle?
I read my champagne bottles while I'm on the shitter all the time.
Oh my Cavassier.
You'll read your shampoo bottles. You'll read any damn thing you can get your hand on,
I got to kick all the champagne. I got to make a trail of, through my champagne bottles just to get to my workstation.
Long before there were phones to entertain you while you're on the shitter, you would grab anything to read. So I'm sitting there, and the wife is getting ready to wax her legs, and she's got this that hot pot right there with a little spatula stick. It's right there at eye level. Oh, you start playing with it. Look. And then the itching on the leg. Rub it on there, and it felt good.
I don't know. I don't allow my wife to do her personal hygiene stuff in the house. She needs to go do that elsewhere.
You do it in the yard.
Dillard is lying right now. Mrs. Dillard can confirm.
She can confirm that I'm not.
Go in the backyard and wax your legs. Shave your shit.
Do that shit outside, will you?
No, either do it in the shower. Don't be bubbling no fucking witch's cauldron on the counter. Either do that shit in the shower or go to the salon.
Or out to the fish skinning table in the back.
I have a hard enough time, catching the water in my hands when I shower and going and throwing it on the wall to get her hair to go down to the drain.
And my wife and I have separate bathrooms.
Let me tell you what saved my marriage, Doc. Let me tell you what saved my marriage.
Tell me.
It was on the brink. Automatic toothpaste dispenser. Saved my marriage. Every day I was on the brink of letting her have it.
Mm-hmm.
Because she would take the toothpaste, go like this, right? No matter how much you squeezed from the bottom, she would take the toothpaste and right from the tip area just go. You could see like the finger imprints on the bottle after she left it, right? And she would leave it uncapped on the counter. So I would come when it's my turn and squeeze from the bottom, and it would, then I do that, cap it, and leave it upside down in the holder. And I come back the next day, open, face, the tip part of it facing into the sink. Everything moved to the back and out the front. Telling you.
Well, we have separate bathrooms. By the way, here's a good trick for you. Grab your toothbrush by the bristle end, lay the tube down, and push all the toothpaste up to the top with the back of your toothbrush.
Oh, right. Well, I don't have that problem no more. We have a dispenser.
Yeah. But I was going to say, I was having some repairs done on my bathroom. So I had to use hers to shower in. Yeah, don't go in there. There's things you don't know what they are. There's apparatus in there that look like Nazi war camp tools. Just looking for a bar of soap. That's not going to happen. There's all these dispensers of 1,000 different concoctions. And then there's, like Dillard said, there's hair on the wall. How does that even happen? What are you doing? Rubbing your head up against the wall?
Yes, it's exactly what we do.
What is that?
I don't know. It just happens.
Well, I mean, Carrie, maybe that's why she turned out to be an ex-wife. Just saying.
Crazy ladies.
She should have.
What I find, because I like when I shower or when I do anything, right? I like to feel dry and clean,
squeaky clean.
My wife likes to feel moisturized.
Right there.
I don't like to feel moisturized. When I feel moisturized, I feel like I'm greasy and I need a shower.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I like my towels. I don't like using fabric softener on my towels. I like my towels to come out the dryer extra crispy. Because I feel like that soaks up more water for some reason.
I agree.
But I go into the shower after my wife showers, and she got like conditioners and body washes that have, and I almost can feel like the air is permeated with cocoa butter.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. I'm like, oh, I could feel it seeping into my pores through the atmosphere, Doc.
True story. I got to be squeaky clean. I don't want any kind of moisturizing. I don't want moisturizing soap. Give me Ivory. Ain't shit in it but soap.
Like if I go out into the world and I feel like, I'm a little dry and itchy, then I'll go back inside and put on a little bit of lotion if I feel extra dry. But if I don't, I'm good. I want to be squeaky. Yes, crispy towels. Absolutely.
Towels are kind of scratchy.
The cows are scratchy. What, Carol?
I got a big body, Doc. So unless I'm using like a bath sheet, right? Like I'm using just a regular towel. I need that towel to soak up as much moisture as possible.
Absolutely right. As a matter of fact, I know this because this town that I live in used to be the #1 textile plant in the world. Towel town is what they called it. So every towel has one side that's more absorbent than the other because of the shearing process. And you can train yourself to detect this side. It has a slightly longer nap.
Well, isn't it fairly easy to detect that side?
Well, I can. But also, if there's a print on your towel, the side without the print is more absorbent.
Yeah, there's the side that when you fold your towel up, it's the presentable side, and then the good side, the other side is the good side.
Yes. Because the presentable side has already soaked up ink to be that color, dye, whatever. The other side is just cotton. It's gonna
touch, the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives.
Max, wake up.
I'm awake.
Sit up. The chat has questions for you.
Okay, what's up?
Max, when
campaign goes live at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight, so it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be going live at 6:45 Central. Right? Yep, Human Hunters 3. Nice. We'll be going. Me and Johnny and a couple other people will be going live on the Atrocity Press page and on Facebook or on YouTube. Cool. About 6:45, so we can launch the thing and chickadee chat with some of the artists that are
shoot me a link. Covers. I want to come on there. I
have started a firestorm in the chat. Carrie hates crispy towels. TJ loves crispy towels.
She says Egyptian cotton is the best. Well, no, it's not. It's just.
We got. Not only is he a coffee snob, let's hear his thoughts on cotton. Go ahead.
I am literally living in the land of cotton. This is Georgia.
In Dixieland,
where I was born.
Land of cotton. Life not forgotten. Look away.
There's the link to the launch stream itself, and then when it gets closer, Doc, I'll drop you a link to the video.
Thank you.
Dixieland.
That's racist. You can't sing that anymore.
I wish I was in Dixie. All right.
Shower tips from old guys. I'm out. You are an old guy, so you need these tips. So do me a favor, chat. Share this stream out. Need to get some eyes in here. I need backers, is what I'm saying. I'm going to go on a hunger strike, Dillard. I refuse to eat until an hour from now.
You're the best of us, Doc. I tell you.
I do what I can. Carol, how's
inspiration to us all?
Carol's coloring. It's going.
I don't know what that means.
I'm working on it. I'm working.
You want to share your work with us?
No.
Okay. All right. I know better than to ask. Did you make your air purifier yet, Dillard?
Oh, I did. You want to see it?
I do. I very much want to see
it. There it is.
Check that out.
You see that shit, Carol?
I see it.
I'm actively smoking a cigarette. I can't even smell the smoke in this room.
I love it, man. I got to get one of those.
That thing is like, what is that? That's 20 by 20 times 4. If my math is correct, that's 900 cubic feet.
And you just run it on low. You just run it on low.
I have it on low right now. You can't even hear it, right?
Right.
If I put this bad boy on 3, I'm basically exchanging all the air in this room out every 20 seconds.
Can you drop your link, Doc, so I can share the link?
Very clever, Dillard.
Thank you.
The link for the YouTube or the?
No,
I got my little Filtrete one right there. I just went and bought. Look at these bullshit A filters for Filtrete. $31, dude. $31 for this piece of chicken shit filter that lasts 14 minutes.
So you're using though HVAC filters?
Yes.
And
now these are not MERV 13s. These are only MERV 10s. But because there's so much filter happening here and there's so much air moving through it, it gets rid of everything.
Yeah. Now, did you have to reinforce them to get them to hold the fan up?
Nah, it's just duct tape, dude.
Okay, cool.
I put them all together. Actually, like I'm not gonna say I could stand on it, but I put my weight on it to lean over them and grab the duct tape that I dropped on the other side, and it held my upper body weight. So it's pretty sturdy.
Nice. I'm doing that, dude. Totally good idea.
Now, because these are only 1-inch filters, only 1 inch thick, and they're Merv 10s. But
what are the edges on that? What is that? Something you did, or they come that way?
What?
Because my HVAC filters just have cardboard edges.
Yeah, that's white duct tape.
Okay, all right, I got you.
I duct taped them. I used the white duct tape for aesthetics, Doc. You see,
you know,
to make it look pretty.
Makes it look pretty.
You're all class, Dillard.
Thank you.
I love it. I'm doing that. Doing it.
My cigarette smoke going this way.
Blaze the way.
I could see my cigarette. It's so powerful. The suction is so powerful. It's like Black China, right? I can see my cigarette smoke going and going into the filters.
Awesome.
Doesn't even have a chance to linger.
Did you have to let it linger?
Look at Max. I can't even see Max no more. He's in a cloud of smoke.
Right.
You know, I gotta say that's. And where did you hear about this from?
This Old House on YouTube.
Wow, I love it. I love it. I'm totally doing that. Totally.
Who's the guy that used to be the host
Bob
for that
Vila.
show? Bob Vila, that's right.
Bob Vila, pale comparison to my favorite show, which is New Yankee Workshop with Norm Abrams.
Yes, New Yankee Workshop is badass. Love it. Old
Bob
Norm.
Vila's still on This Old House?
He does come on occasionally. He makes appearances. Wow. They got this new guy with short curly hair. I don't like him. He's not Bob.
Kid, the little blonde kid.
Bob Vila's got to be 150 years old by now because he was old when I was a kid doing that show.
Yeah, they got that young blonde kid that's kind of hosting it.
Yeah,
and the gray haired guy that looked like Cliff from Cheers. The electrician with a thick Boston accent, and that's always me. Norm talking about the draws for drawers.
Mm-hmm.
That Boston accent is just something else.
That's why I love Norm. Norm would go to like some antique shop and be like, "Now here's a good example of what we're going to be working on today, but I've made a few changes. Let me show you." Shut up, Norm, you asshole.
The mortise and tip joints.
Put a flamethrower in this bitch. Let's check it out.
Speaking of which, have you guys ever seen or heard of Colin Furs? He's a mad scientist inventor here on YouTube. Millions of subscribers. And he literally has been on YouTube as long as YouTube has existed. He grew up on YouTube. Now he's got a kid. But he's made like the world's fastest bumper car, the world's fastest, what do they call it? What do they call it in the UK that carries babies? We call it a baby buggy. They call it a
pram.
They call it a pram.
The world's fastest pram. He built drift big wheels, an adult big wheel that's a drift with a powered motor on it. He built an underground bunker, and now he's digging tunnels under his property to connect his house.
Oh, I do know this guy. Okay,
yeah.
That's where I saw him, the tunnel from his garage to his kitchen.
Yeah, yep.
His kitchen cabinet area.
Yep. And it goes out to his underground bunker that he has in the backyard. So he does all these crazy inventions, like he turned the inside of a car into a jacuzzi. He drives around with it.
Oh, look at that. The book that I worked on, Riff Riders, that I did the illustrations for, just showed up at Luke Stone's house, and they're going to be shipping out directly.
Nice. Now, what did you do for Riff Riders? The interiors?
The interiors and the cover.
Okay, right on.
All the artwork.
Now, I got in the mail, I'll grab it when I go in the kitchen. Carissa Grant sent me Worthy Chaos 1, 2, and 3 Redemption. And I was totally unexpected, but I'm deeply grateful. And So I'll show those here in a minute. That was a cool unboxing. You know, when you get the unexpected stuff. I was expecting her little chibis, her little, what do you call them? Tchotchkes. She sent me all 3 books plus the tchotchkes. So that was really cool. Because Carissa's good people.
I like Carissa.
Yep. Matter of fact, I'm going to send her the link if she wants to come out. She's certainly welcome.
Yeah. Get her out here.
Wake up, Carissa. Bam! Sent. All right, Carol, host the show. I need more coffee.
Oh, I don't want to host.
You get to host.
Okay. Dillard, what are you going to do today?
Oh, I'm going to work on. I've been working way too hard on my own stuff. I got to start working on other people's stuff. So I'm going to be working on some Captain Finity stuff today.
Okay.
I have a poster that I need to finish. I actually have to finish the line work on that as well. So probably today I'll get all the line work done and probably half the coloring. And that's going to take up the majority of my day. I'm probably going to be live streaming a little bit later too.
How many more pages do you have to do for Finity?
2.
I thought it was already done.
It was. He added 2 new pages.
Is it a new page 1?
No, it's a new page. He's inserting a page 5 and 6.
So really it's page 13 and 14.
Like some people, you look at your work when it's finished and, it's not exactly, the story. It's missing some parts. You forgot to add some parts in there. I have to go in there and add the parts that he missed,
It's not what you wanted.
Didn't he say he fired B?
Yes.
Oh no.
B went missing. But
who's B?
His editor.
The editor.
Oh. That's terrible. Your editor goes missing.
Yeah. Like I think I had turned in the equivalent of, I think I had turned in maybe 11 to 12 pages. And usually every time I'll turn in a page, it'll go to the editor, and they'll look it over. But it got to the point where too many pages were already being turned in and passing by without any editor's input. So we had to get a new editor.
You're right
Bless
there,
you.
Max. No, he's dying.
Yeah, as always. Me and Doc are on a race to the grave.
Sounds like Max has pulled ahead a little bit.
Oh, Doc got an armpit full of books. What do you got there?
Yeah.
I do. Hold on 1 second here. I got to take my medicine.
Is that a Pariah t-shirt?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
It's a promo only, though. My neighbor made it.
Speaking of medicine, I got to take my medicine. I'm on these multivitamins.
It's not medicine.
I'm feeling like when I get up in the morning that I need more energy. I don't know what it is.
Oh, low T. It's happening. So Carissa Grant sent me. All right, this was what I was expecting, the little tchotchkes, chains. And by the way, this keychain is that rubberized.
Yeah.
And that's a good idea. It's not going to break.
Yeah.
And then I got Redemption 1, 2, and 3.
Cool.
So very happy with that. Here's what I don't like. And it's not her. It's Wellspring Printing. The books that do that.
Yeah. You gotta squish them down eventually, though.
Yeah.
Once they're in a bag and board, they'll lay down.
Yeah. Now she used the gloss pages. Look at that stuff, man. That's a good looking book. She used the gloss pages. What are your thoughts on that?
I usually use matte pages on the inside of.
That's what I think I'm going to do also. Over here where they won't get damaged. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well. I think I want that classic white paper.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For Pariah, Blood and Mud. Back into
Blood
that.
and Mud.
Only on Indiegogo. Indiegogo. Kiss my entire ass. By the way, I'm not gonna play this.
No, the problem is that people think that premium, and when they want to go premium, they want to get the heaviest paper stock possible.
Right.
And it's not exactly what you want. You know, it's going to be all thick and fat, and you have cover stock that's like 120-pound cardstock. It's too fucking thick, man.
Yeah. Look,
if I had book, it's not a fucking hardcover.
If I had my way, I would do newsprint.
Newsprint.
Get with Smitty.
It was good enough for Marvel and DC for 65 years. It's good enough for. Speaking of
a rotary phone was good enough for my grandma. I'm not going to buy a rotary phone.
I got one right there, and it's still right there. Hey, I'm going to play part of this trailer. I can't fast forward or pause or anything. The scene from Harlem Nights when Della Reese says, "Kiss my entire ass." Watch the cop on the far right.
Now that's the epitome of obstreperous, Della Reese.
Look at her. Look at this cop's facial expression. Here we go.
And here we go.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah. It's not small. No.
Kiss my entire ass. Oh, my dog.
The guy on the far right, that looked like the dude that played Hightower. Not Hightower, but
I know you're talking about. Yeah,
the dude with the gun fetish and.
Yeah. But that look on his face.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's an Oscar-winning facial expression. It's like, what the fuck is she saying right now? Kiss my entire ass. It's okay. We're going to find your toe. One of the best movies of all time, Harlem Nights.
Yep, that's a good one.
Absolutely.
Like
in my opinion, Eddie Murphy's best movie. Back when he was still funny.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, Eddie Murphy, he kind of fell off for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's that way with all comedians, though. It's like they start doing comedy movies at the beginning of their career, and then they want to start doing serious acting roles, and then they get this half
Robin Williams
comedy, half serious acting role, and then
Robin Williams did that to him. They're like, "Oh, if Robin Williams can do this," it's like, "Yeah, but you ain't Robin Williams, okay?"
Exactly.
Now Eddie Murphy, though, he started off doing an action movie with Beverly Hills Cop.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did comedies.
Yep.
And Beverly Hills Cop 1, I don't care about the other ones, but that first one was a really good movie.
That movie's a riot.
It is. Good stuff. Love movies, man. I love good movies. If I give it a thumbs up, it's good. Carol, on the other hand, likes bad movies.
I do. Can't help it. I like the terrible movies. And I've seen some terrible movies.
I'm trying to think what the worst movie I ever saw was. By the way, speaking of bad movies, I watched Wakanda Forever last night.
The worst movie I ever saw is Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah, that was pretty terrible.
No, the worst movie ever is called Taint.
Taint?
Yep. Don't watch it. Don't.
I'm not touching that.
Don't.
Pole. I ain't touching your taint.
It was so bad.
Get your asymmetrical sagging ass in here.
Well, I don't know. Sky Sharks was pretty bad too.
Well,
and there's some real bad,
there's movies that are supposed to be bad, though. You know?
Yeah.
Like Sharknado. I mean, nobody was looking for an Academy Award behind that shit.
No, but like Thor: Love and Thunder, they actually tried on that movie, and it was just terrible. I went with my 7-year-old at the time, and he looks up about halfway through, and he's like, "Daddy, this movie's bad."
How did,
7-year-old.
How did we go from the first Iron Man movie to that bullshit? The first Iron Man movie killed it.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect beat for beat. Everything about it was great.
Terrible movie.
Shut up.
Carrie, I like horror movies.
There, probably.
Have you seen Cocaine Bear?
No.
Not yet.
That movie's awesome.
It's
super campy. It's just, I mean, just get over the campiness to start with and just let yourself go. It's a fucking fun movie.
Embrace the camp. I love camp.
Yep.
Now let's do this. We're gonna pass this around to the panel and the chat. So we're the Academy. Best comedy movie of all time. Carol, go.
Oh no! Don't pick me first, because I gotta think.
Okay. Dylan.
I got it.
Friday.
All
Starring
right.
Ice Cube and Chris Tucker.
All right. Max.
Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles. Oh my God, good one. Carol.
The only one I can think of right now is Super Troopers.
All right. Chat, come on. Let me hear from you guys. Best comedy of all time. I'm still going with Harlem Nights.
Hey, Smokey back here taking a shit.
Mel Brooks. It's hard to beat Mel Brooks on his game.
It's very difficult to beat Mel Brooks, but Friday, hands down.
True story. True story. All right. Best sci-fi movie of all time.
Now this one, I don't even have an opinion. Jeez, I would say Matrix.
Carol.
I don't know.
No, we don't accept that answer. Put the pipe down and answer the damn question.
I don't have an answer.
Max.
What up, Big Perm? Big Worm.
Terminator 2.
Good choice. Dillard.
Matrix.
God, that man, good choice. Fuck. That derailed my thinking because I was going to say the original Star Wars.
Something boring like Star Wars or Blade Runner or Dune.
But no, I hate Dune. But fucking, yeah. The first Matrix. Yeah, I gotta agree with Dillard. TJ says 2001.
Now, I would put Terminator 2. When you ask me action movie, it's going to be Predator or Terminator 2.
Well, that's the next category, so shut up.
Because Terminator 2 is the best action movie of all time.
All right. Best adventure movie, not to be confused with action.
Oh, I got a hot take. I got a hot take here, Doc.
All right, come on.
Temple of Doom.
That's a very hot take. And I've heard you say this. Why do you prefer Temple of Doom over the other of the original indies?
Again, I feel that the monotony of the desert, the Nazi, the tanks, it just bores me to tears. I've seen way too many Nazi historical dramas and all this stuff. And the Temple of Doom was something from a culture that I know little to nothing about. Everything was mysterious, pulling the heart out of the chest, the Kalima, oh my God, it was so good. Indiana Jones is ripped to high hell. He's a great action hero, great star. Willie Scott was insufferable. Short Round, it's the best Indiana Jones movie. And Indiana Jones being the best action adventure movies of all time, if it's the best Indiana Jones movie, it's got to take the top spot.
I see your reasoning, and I almost agree with it. Short Round.
You remember that what cinched it in was the scene where they're in the mine and Short Round is putting a beating on the kid, up on top, and it's juxtaposed with Indiana Jones putting a beating on the big security guard down there with the bum, and every time the music swells, it's the and no, there's no better punch sound effect than the Indiana Jones punch sound effect.
Look, I'm right there with you. Almost.
Indiana Jones can punch holes in steel with that sound effect.
Any of the indie movies, 1, 2, or 3, is going to be one of my tops. But I go with the first one. I just liked that very much. So
I really liked Romancing the Stone.
Interesting.
Good one.
That was Kathleen Turner and Michael Douglas, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Underrated. Now, no, that's a different category. I'll come to that in a second. Carol.
The Goonies.
The Goonies. Good choice.
That's a good one. I like that movie a lot.
Adventure comedy movie.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
It's a comedic adventure. Think Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
I'm trying to think of what I really liked. Adventure comedy.
Would that be more like a Goonies thing then, or?
Well, Goonies wasn't really comedic. It was just adventure.
There were some jokes, but it wasn't. I wouldn't say it's a comedy.
Well,
hey, Stephen B. Now, I pick Crocodile Dundee, the original.
Yeah, that was a good one. It's got good jokes. That's a knife.
Yeah. The humor has really nice. The humor is organic. It's not contrived. So I enjoy that one. So, come on, Dillard. You're the movie guy. The second best movie guy here.
Well, I guess then adventure comedies. One thing I really liked, I watched it a bunch of times. I think it was The Rock's first movie. It was called The Rundown.
Okay.
Where he's after Sean William Scott, Stifler, back when he was popular.
Yeah.
Down there in the jungle of Brazil, searching down this gold thing, and The Rock was sent to go bring him back, and it was a pretty great, a lot of great action, adventure comedy movies.
And TJ says she's going with Indiana again. Indiana Jones, not a comedy. It has comedic beats in it, but, particularly loved the young Indy. Who was that? River Phoenix?
Yeah.
At the beginning of number 3. That was really well done. And it shows the origin of his fear of snakes, the scar on his chin from the whip. It was just really well done.
I don't know if I wouldn't say it's an adventure movie. I don't know. Comedy adventure is something I don't have a lot of experience with, but
a lot of people do, but they don't realize it.
Yeah. There's a lot of, I like the buddy cop movies that are comedies, and they're kind of adventure-y.
Yeah.
Like, what's it called? With Will Smith and Martin Lawrence.
Bad Boys.
Bad Boys.
And I would say Beverly Hills Cop falls in that category. It's adventure comedy. I'm gonna have to switch to headphones.
I think this is a terrible this category in general. Let's move on to the next one.
It's a good category. All right, best drama of all time.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
And I'll start this one easily. Casablanca. Period.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Who said yuck?
It wasn't Carol.
Piss off, Dillard.
Carol, best drama.
No, I don't know.
There's a lot of good ones.
Yeah, it's a big category.
It is. All right, here's what we'll do. Your top 3 dramas. Because I would go behind Casablanca with Apollo 13. Was fantastic. Just a great freaking movie.
Yeah. More.
Wait. I got to get my third one out. Let me get my third one out here. God dang. You're right. It's such a big category. There's so many good ones. All right, I'm going to cheese out here, and I'm going to go with I liked Castaway. Yep. So 2 Tom Hanks ones in there for you.
Tom Hanks, he makes some good movies.
He did.
Make some good dramas.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to put a Tom Hanks movie in with my list. Mine's a little more contemporary, but The Green Mile.
Oh, God, yeah.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yep.
I like that one.
Dances with Wolves.
I'm iffy on that one, but yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, good choices. Dillard, what do you got? Top 3.
Casino.
Oh, good one.
That's a nice one.
Good one.
That was a pivotal movie for me.
It's when he decided to be a gangster.
Yeah.
It's when he decided to be a gangster.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Yeah, Casino, and I want to throw in a Tom Hanks movie. I can't pick between Saving Private Ryan and Forrest Gump, but I'm going to go with Forrest Gump.
Yes.
And then number 3
yeah.
for me, it might be a little too old and people don't like a lot of parts of it, but I love and I can watch at any time Gone with the Wind.
Really?
Yep.
I did not enjoy Gone.
That was the first movie. Oh my God! When Mammy was talking to Melanie Wilkes and she was telling her about how Rhett and how Rhett Butler and Scarlett were talking to each other after Bonnie had died. And she's saying, and they're walking up the stairs. Oh, rip my fucking heart out, dude.
I had to go back into not as modern movies and stuff like that. I'd say one of my favorite films.
Damn,
Taxi
Carrie's
Driver.
watching a movie called Forrest Hump.
Gladiator, Green Mile, and Forrest Gump.
Hey,
yeah.
I gotta go drop my kid off at school. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Peace.
Green
but
Mile
I
and
was saying,
Shawshank. Yeah, Shawshank was good.
I was going in the 70s. It'd be Taxi Driver for sure.
Well, it's all time, Max. It's all time.
Yeah, well, I know, but
All right, but it's Carol's turn.
I like Jaws.
Oh, the original summer blockbuster, Jaws. Good one.
I did like Saving Private Ryan. I can't really think of another one. I don't remember a lot of the names of the movies that I've seen.
Jesus, Carol.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. Okay, I'll accept that. All right, the chat's chiming in too. The OG 007, Gladiator, Green Mile, Forrest Gump, Jaws, Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, Shawshank would be like number 4 on my list. So yeah, it's really good stuff. All right, next category. Fuck. What's the next category? Somebody fantasy.
Movies.
Fantasy.
Did we do horror yet?
No.
All right, we'll do horror, then fantasy. All right, horror.
Texas Chainsaw.
Texas Chainsaw, says Carol.
That's a good one.
Max.
I gotta go with an Italian horror flick, Tenebrae.
Never seen it. Tell us why.
You should. It's the lighting that Italian films used in the 70s and early 80s is very harsh, but very colorful, and it just sets tone amazingly well. Like there's this one scene where there's the killer's about to kill somebody and just throw blood everywhere, and there's blood-colored lighting on the walls behind it and everything to start with to foreshadow what's going to happen. Beautifully shot and acted.
I'll have to check that out. Was it Tenebris?
Tenebrae.
Tenebrae.
Tenebre.
I'll check it out. So mine would have to be Salem's Lot.
The TV.
The old movie.
The movie.
The old movie with David Soul. The scene where the kid is just kind of floating from side to side outside the window kept me awake for days, Max. I didn't want to sleep. That shit scared the hell out of me.
The movie that really fucked my head up was man, what was the one where death was out to kill people? Final Destination.
Oh, that's just listen, I call those movies 1,001 Ways to Kill a Teenager.
I love those movies.
Final Destination, it's like it was always like an accident
Yeah.
The death was killing people, and I thought that was interesting. But if you paid attention, you could see it coming. And when I came out of that movie theater, I was like, can you really pay attention and see shit coming?
Well, that goes back to what we were talking about earlier this week, was movies with a twist ending you didn't see coming.
I hate M. Night Shyamalan when he does that shit. Oh, the fucking
Listen.
Village. The Village pissed me off so bad.
He got me with The Sixth Sense. I did
knew
not
it.
see
I
it
knew
coming.
it.
I
knew it.
didn't.
I did because no one else talked to Bruce Willis.
I didn't see it. I did not see it coming. Now, I did not have any foreknowledge of M. Night Shyamalan's work.
No, me neither.
So, the clues are all there, but I did not see the shit coming until the girl dropped the wedding ring and she exhales and you see her cold breath. I was like, motherfucker, no, you did not.
What a tease.
Got me. All right. Best fantasy movie. Easily, sorry, Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, the whole trilogy.
That's yeah. But
nothing else comes close.
Princess Bride.
That's a cute movie.
I'll say Labyrinth.
I was gonna say that one. I wasn't sure which one to go with. Oh, but Neverending Story.
Neverending Story, Labyrinth. Yeah, those are good. Princess Bride, amazing. But come on.
But if we're going for like if we're going for like hardcore fantasy, like kind of sticks to the novels, yeah, Lord of the Rings for sure. I mean, they took out Tom Bombadil, which kind of confused me, seeing as he was the whole savior of it all. But okay,
Bombadil never gets a break in any of the incarnations. Poor Bombadil. I would love to see.
He's basically God.
That's one of the theories. That's one of the theories that he is the embodiment of what's the name of the one god in Manwë?
Yeah, I can't remember.
I think it's Manwë. But yeah, just a great movie. Let's see. Here we go. TJ says my favorite twist movie is Last Nights. Not familiar with that one. Haven't seen it. All right, best crime movie.
Crime drama or
crime movie, period. And I'm going right off the bat, Ocean's 11, the remake.
Yeah, that one's a good one. For sure.
Badass movie.
Oh, what was the one where they were magicians?
With Hugh Jackman and what's his name?
No, that other guy. Hold on, I have to look it up.
Okay,
I gotta say Point Break.
Point Break / the original Fast and Furious.
Yeah, basically.
Exact same plot.
Yep.
Exact same plot.
It's
Point Break did it better.
Substitute the surfboards for cars, and you've got
same movie.
Yep. The Prestige.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Prestige was good.
It's kind of like those.
Oh yeah.
Those movies about like someone comes into the ghetto to teach kids, and
yes.
How many times have they done that same movie?
Jim Belushi, The Principal, and then that one with Michelle Pfeiffer, and then.
Yep, I mean they've done it at least 10 times.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's always the same plot, same. I mean,
the same beats, the same everything.
Something really done well in that genre is what do you call it? Good Will Hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Is about a prodigy student.
Yep.
Mr. Holland's Opus, Dead Poet Society. Those
Dead
are all
Poet Society was really good.
Yeah, those are all good. This best tearjerker movie.
Oh, I hate those kind.
I do too, and I'm gonna come out of left field with this one. Steel Magnolias.
Oh.
I am not a man prone to crying, but a little tear came up on that one. Best tearjerker.
Okay, there's two that I'm going to choose from. Rudy.
Good one. Good one.
And Old Yeller.
Old Yeller. I knew you were going to say Old Yeller. It's a rite of passage. You have to watch Old Yeller when you're young and learn about death and cry. Meet Joe Black, says Quentin White. Yeah.
My girl.
He gets hit by the car and then flips
My
over
girl.
and gets hit by the car again.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Hilarious, he says. Have kids, yeah. Let's see. Best romantic comedy.
Oh,
I have a tie. Notting Hill and Bridget Jones' Diary. Because Bridget Jones' Diary was so funny, I laughed my ass off.
Yeah.
When she's on the phone pretending to talk to a dead guy, and her boss catches her. You mean the same guy that died in 1986? And she goes, "Fuck!" across the bottom of the screen. Watership Down made the wives cry. Yeah, yeah.
I like.
Something's Got to Give is a good one.
For
Money Pit?
romantic comedy, Money Pit would be a romantic comedy.
Yeah,
I liked Money Pit.
I like
Money Pit was too close to home for me. I couldn't.
Oh, yeah. I literally fell through my mom's floor.
I bought a Money Pit, so I relate too strongly to that. Something's Got to Give. Rumor Has It, and what's the one? As Good as It Gets.
Yeah, I like The Sweetest Thing.
Yeah, yeah.
That movie's hilarious. And Something About Mary.
Something About Mary. Is that really a rom-com though?
Yeah, because they're all trying to romance Mary.
All right. I'll go for that. Now, here we go. Here's a nice category for you. When an individual has such a body of work that you got to pick one. So, best John Hughes film.
I don't know who that is.
Yes, you
Breakfast
do.
Club.
Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink, Say Anything, Weird Science.
All right, I'll have to go with that then.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Mine is Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
That's a good one. I just really like the Breakfast Club because I identified very heavily with John Bender.
Yeah.
When I was in high school.
Right. Yep. There's no such thing as a bad John Hughes movie. Okay, I'm just saying. What's the one?
He came up with one recently that was a John Hughes film, and I was like, no shit. I didn't realize that.
Really?
Yeah, I can't remember. Let me look up his movies.
I thought he was all done. Now, he ended up married to Leah Thompson.
Yeah.
Leah Thomas, or whatever her name was. Not to be confused with the transgender swimmer, the hot actress from the 80s.
Oh, what would Dirty Dancing fall under?
Oh, Dirty Dancing, definitely.
Not
a rom-com, but that's just a flat romantic movie. It's a good one.
That's why I said, what would it fall under?
Yeah, just a plain old romantic movie. Fuck yeah. That would probably be one of my top picks. Matter of fact, I can't think of any others that are just straight romances. Help me out, chat. Romance movies.
Straight romance movie, which I hate, but it's always held up as one of the great ones. Is The Notebook.
The Notebook. Okay,
Never
The
seen
Notebook.
It. I refuse to watch it.
The Bridges of Madison County. Is that one?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. That's a hard category. All right, best Western of all time.
I don't watch Westerns.
Yes, you have. Carol, come on.
I wouldn't know any of their freaking names. I don't even know that I watched them.
It's either A Fistful of Dollars or maybe even a few dollars more.
Okay.
I really dug those.
Legend of the Overfiend is the best romance movie. Best Western for me is always going to be Tombstone, period.
That's a good one.
It was like every Western ever made.
Put into one.
The group that created the movie Tombstone went, let's take everything that's great about every Western and let's
pack it into one movie.
Pack it into one.
But
hey, Rex, good to see you, buddy.
When what's the guy's name? Clint Eastwood. When he's walking past the coffin maker, and he's like, "Get 3 ready."
Yeah.
Hillary's like, he's like, "You made my mule upset. You need to apologize to him." And then he kills all those dudes, and he comes back and he's like, "Sorry, get 4 ready."
Yeah. Now there's a lot of good Westerns. Come on. There's Unforgiven, Pale Rider, The Outlaw Josie Wales.
Outlaw Josie Wales is one of my favorites too.
Yeah, that would be my neck and neck with Tombstone.
Not many people have seen that movie actually that I've talked to that are really into like Westerns too. And I'm like, how'd you miss that one? You going for Missouri Boat Ride?
Yeah. All right, Carol.
I don't know. I don't
pull
know.
one out of your ass.
The Butch Cassidy one.
Which one?
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
All right.
The only one I know.
Good call. Now, and I liked Maverick with Mel Gibson. It was really well done.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Best animated Disney movie.
Is Pixar Disney?
Yeah, but not computer. Traditional animation.
Oh, okay. Then Lion King. Mermaid.
Lion.
Princess and the Frog. All those.
Little Mermaid for me.
Hey.
Welcome back, John.
I'll tell you what the best Disney movie, the animated Disney movie ever, is The Black Cauldron.
Very good.
The Horned King is the most intimidating and creepy Disney villain they ever made, and they won't even remake the movie because it was too scary.
Nice. Hey, Carissa, welcome.
Hi.
Hi, good to see you.
Hi. I'm not here long. My husband went to go get Chinese food, but I wanted to come say hi. So.
All right. Well, what's your favorite animated Disney movie?
Traditional animation.
Oh, traditional. Aladdin.
All right. John.
The Sword in the Stone.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
Classic.
Carissa.
What up?
Hello, Carissa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Carissa Dillard, Carissa.
What up?
Bam.
Nice. You liked them, right?
I loved them.
Great.
I loved them. Loved them. Thank you so much. I am eternally grateful for your kindness.
Oh, I just love that you read it and liked it. I'll send you 4 in probably like 2-3 weeks because it just got done being drawn up and it was edited and hopefully colored next week. And then I'm gonna order some. So, hi, Quentin.
All right, we got to finish.
Some nice things. And Big and ate me, Doc.
Here, hold on. Oh, here we go.
Check it out. I got this. And I got this.
Ha ha ha.
And I got this.
Oh, yeah.
And I got this.
Nice. I love that cover.
And I got this.
I got this, Doc.
And wait.
Woo!
Oh, you beat me. You win. Because I got this, and I got this.
Yeah, you got the fancy variant cover.
Yes, and I got this, and I got the chibis, the tchotchkes.
Chibi.
The tchotchkes.
Nothing. Aww, I need your address.
Carol said, I got a rock.
I will gladly send Carol stuff. I love when people read my stuff.
Best Western movie, Dillard.
Carol, do you even have my PDFs?
No.
You need my PDFs.
Okay.
I think you're on my Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll DM you later.
Yeah, DM me because I went looking for you before because I jumped on. I saw the. I don't know what happened with Facebook, but I didn't get Doc's link to get on what was it? Saturday, Sunday, Monday,
Whenever it was.
Whatever. And
Doc, the answer is Young Guns, starring Emilio Estevez.
that was a good movie.
Call. Good call. Carissa, all-time best Western.
Well, he just took my favorite. Let me see.
Reap
Young
the
Guns
whirlwind,
2.
Sheriff Brady.
I liked 2, but I don't like the ending so. But Tom Cruise was hiding in there. I knew that one. That was 2 or 1.
That 2 doesn't exist. I've never seen it. I will not watch anything with Christian Slater.
He was in that.
Like John Bon Jovi.
Yeah. Actually,
Listen.
it's funny you said Young Guns because I had been wanting to watch that for the last 4 weeks for whatever. I don't know what started it, but some reason made me want to watch it. And now I want to. I forgot Christian Slater's in 2.
Well, now, I'm going to disagree with you, Dillard. Christian Slater in Cuffs.
That
one
movie
of the
was
funniest cop movies ever.
I like Christian Slater in Robin Hood, so I love
he's
Robin
all right.
Hood.
I didn't know he was in any of those movies because I don't watch movies with Christian Slater.
Hey, Dillard, I tell you what. Go watch the movie Cuffs. It'll change your mind.
No. Is Christian Slater in it?
Yes. He's
No,
the
I'm not
star.
gonna watch it.
He's the star of the movie.
Have I seen Cuffs? Wait, hold on. Cuffs. I have not seen this movie.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't think I've seen this. I saw Heathers.
I saw Heathers.
Heathers.
The Heathers,
and
I sat down. I was going to watch a movie with my girlfriend at the time called Interview with the Vampire at the theater. And
Oh,
Christian Slater came on screen. I fucking left the theater.
That's dedication to hate right there, boys and girls.
yeah,
it is.
I saw him in True Romance. That's the one I think. True Romance. But I never
All right.
seen Cuffs. Nope.
Now, Dillard, you were absent, so we got to get your entries for best horror movie.
Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn.
All right. Carissa?
I have to go with my first one. Sorry, Nightmare on Elm Street 3. So
All right. There you go.
Warriors.
yeah, primetime bitch. Best improv line ever.
Welcome to prime time.
I saw it when I was 6.
Oh, my God.
Explains so much.
And best fantasy movie, John.
Oh, hands down, Stardust.
I was gonna say that, damn it. I'm still going with Stardust. That's my favorite movie.
All right. I didn't say
The ladies
favorite,
got
I said
taste.
best.
What can I say?
Not favorite, but yeah, a favorite fantasy. That one just had everything in it.
It
so.
certainly did.
It was the first thing that came to mind when he said fantasy. It's like, oh, Stardust.
Didn't have hobbits taking a ring to Mordor.
That's right.
No.
That's right.
Not very little walking. You're right. Very little walking in this movie.
The latter half of the 20th century, best leading man.
20th century?
Latter half of the 20th.
Is that now?
Oh, that was like in the 90s.
All the way up until 1999, and I'm going to go with Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. All right. I'm going with Harrison Ford.
Shit. That's a lot of choices, man.
But he
Or
turned
fuck, I
homosexual way
I
before
gotta-
the turn of the 20th first century.
I gotta retract that. I gotta
Yeah,
go.
thank you.
I,
Thank you for retracting.
I have to go with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
I gotta go with Tom Hanks. Believe it or not.
I'm going to pull out some old ones and say Sean Connery.
All right. Good call. Good call.
Except for the movie where he wears the diaper the whole time.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. What? What movie is that?
Zardoz or something like that. It's terrible. Don't watch it.
Zardoz.
Yeah.
Where he's in the red. He's in the red
Diaper.
diapers.
What
thing
the-
with this-
It's more like one of those Borat bikinis.
Yeah.
I've never seen this, and I don't want to see it.
I've never heard of this. Like,
Best
I
leading
never
man,
heard of
Carrie.
it either. It got really popular on Twitter like a year ago.
TJ just shotgunning it. She says Clint, Denzel, Sean Connery,
Bruce Campbell.
Hey, Apex.
Apex.
Welcome. Bruce Campbell.
I love Bruce Campbell.
Well, Bruce Campbell is great. It's just that he's not in anything. It's like everybody's clamoring for Campbell, and he's like, "Nah, I'm just gonna sit here and be on vacation."
If you wanted a leading man who was like guaranteed to make $1 billion for your movies, Tom Hanks or Tom Cruise.
I hate Tom Cruise.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
I don't like him either.
Is that you take any movie, no matter how bad the concept is or how whatever the movie is,
Kurt Russell
a
makes it
leading
awesome.
man that's just going to elevate it to make his performance in the movie great. It's Kurt Russell.
Yep.
I do love Kurt
Terry
Russell.
wanted to know we
The
are
guy
picking
oozes charisma.
We are
on
picking
screen.
the best leading man from the latter half of the 20th
He
century.
also destroyed like $1 million guitar by accident. So there's that.
Mm.
I like Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony
Who?
Hopkins, good choice.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Michael Caine would be a good choice.
If he had lived, it would be Philip Seymour Hoffman.
He was well on his way to being one
Yes,
of the
he
best.
was. That guy he's on Kurt Russell's level. Like I just can't
Yeah.
take my eyes off him when he's on screen.
Liam Neeson. Yeah, and he can
Liam
just
Neeson,
slip
yeah.
into any role. He was a chameleon. Like his portrayal of the CIA guy in Charlie Wilson's War was fucking amazing. In my opinion, he stole the movie from Tom Hanks.
Yes, he did.
Great
And that's
character
hard to
actor.
do.
Yeah, great
Hard to
character actor.
steal. Yeah,
Tom
hard to
Hanks
steal.
is a great character actor too. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you watch him in the movie called Owning Mahoney?
I think so, yeah.
Where he plays a degenerate pervert gambler?
Yes,
Dude,
yes.
that movie was so, and that was another like awful concept. But that dude just ate that movie up. He made it not only watchable, like rewatchable.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid was good. Apex says.
And now you're just naming names. Dennis Quaid.
all right,
Dennis Quaid doesn't belong on any list.
Doc.
Bill
No,
Pullman.
it's not a category of a movie that you can choose from. But what is your guilty pleasure film?
The,
What does it
the
mean,
most
guilty pleasure?
comforting, familiar, watch it over and over again film.
No.
when you're having a
Comforting,
bad day.
familiar, but also you don't want to tell anybody about. It's a guilty pleasure.
Oh,
It's an embarrassing movie to say that you like. For me, it's either Bring It On. I love Bring It On, and I also love Mean Girls.
I like Bring It On because Elijah Deuskirch is sexy as hell.
Yeah.
I think for me it would be. Fuck, man, that's the first. Damn, the Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
I just watched that 2 weeks ago.
Prince of Thieves or Men in Tights?
Prince of Thieves.
Both are awesome.
Or
Me,
well, no, I can't say that because that's a great movie. I was gonna say my other comforting movie to go to is the Tim Allen Star Trek thing where he's in space, Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest. Yeah, that's a good movie. Mine is Airheads. You remember that where they take over the radio station?
Yes.
Waterworld.
TJ says Waterworld. Worst movie that wasn't meant to be a terrible movie, in my opinion, was Moulin Rouge.
That movie's not very good. I don't like it.
I looked at my wife and I said, I won't tell anybody we watch this if you don't.
I hated The Notebook.
We brought that up earlier for romance movies for stuff. I hated it too.
It was so boring.
Oh, Morgan Freeman's a great leading man too. All right, now we get a little bit harder, but before we move to the first half of the 20th century, we got to deal.
Hold
with
on a second. Hold on a second. I have to
All right.
amend my guilty pleasure because this movie is considered by a lot to be pretty racist and missing the mark. And a lot of people hate it, but I love it to death. And that's a movie called The Gods Must Be Crazy.
I love that freaking movie.
Yep.
I love The Gods Must Be Crazy. Oh my God, it's hysterical.
It's an absolutely hysterical movie that I quote endlessly. Nobody ever gets my quotes.
Yes. I guess mine like that would be Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Just the Fear and Loathing quotes just come flying out of nowhere, and it's a kind of an underground movie.
You ever seen the Kentucky Fried Movie?
Yeah. No.
That movie, oh my God, it's just crazy.
I'm trying to think of my guilty pleasure. Like, I guess I want to say Wrong Turn, but it wasn't a bad movie. But I love Wrong Turn. So.
Yeah, I don't think it has to be a bad movie. Just Carol, what's your comfort movie? Your go-to? You want to chill and relax?
A go-to movie for me is Mummy.
I feel like Doc doesn't know what guilty pleasure means.
Yeah,
I shifted categories, Dylan. I'm saying, what's your go-to comfort movie? Yeah, it is, Carrie.
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park. Yeah, that's a good one.
Mine's
Max.
The Mummy.
Mine actually has been replaced with a newer film that I turn on whenever I want to go to sleep or would just kind of want to chill and watch something or have something in the background, and it's Dread.
Okay, all right.
Good movie.
I got you. Carol?
What?
Comfort movie.
Park, no?
I said,
Dillard is who we didn't call
on. A comfort movie when I want to sit down and just unwind and relax and laugh, I pop on the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Mark Lawrence.
All right. That's a good one. That's a very good choice.
Yeah, mine's The Mummy. It could play on a repeat for the next 20 years, and I'll just watch it. So.
I love that
My movie used to be The Fifth Element.
Yep. Now mine is Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
That's a
I've
good
never
one.
seen that movie.
Oh, you got to.
I have to.
It is so funny.
I don't know why I didn't see it. I always meant to.
Jangalang, jangalang.
I also like Pootie Tang.
No, you don't.
Yes,
All right. All right. Continuing with our categories. So now we need the best leading lady from the last half of the 20th century.
I suck at these.
Highlander says Apex. Apex, you're welcome to jump on, buddy.
Now, here's the thing. I didn't fall in love with her until I seen her in the 21st century.
Okay.
But Dame Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench. Yes. Fantastic.
I fell in love with her from the movie Skyfall.
Yes. Now, mine is similar. Mine is Maggie Green.
That's wait a minute, Maggie Green. That's Professor McGonagall.
Yeah, and the Dowager Countess in
Downton Abbey.
Yeah, Downton Abbey. She is just amazing in that. And she did a small movie with this other unknown guy about a crazy woman living in the back of her van, and he's a writer, and he doesn't even like people, but he has pity on her, so he allows her to park her van in his driveway. And I got to remember the name of that movie. It is absolutely insanely good, and she just knocks it out of the park in that. All right. Yep. Dame Maggie Smith. Yep. Maggie Smith. Who did I say? I said Maggie Green. It's Maggie Smith. Yeah. Who is Maggie Green? Where did I get that from?
I think that's a character from The Walking Dead.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Carol, actress.
I forget her name. Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates. Good choice.
Ah, she was great in The Waterboy.
She was great in the movie Primary Colors with John Travolta, which is
Says, I invented electricity. Franklin is the devil.
Are we choosing leading ladies based on best movies they've made and made more money, or ones that we've fallen in love with?
The one that you would say, here's your trophy. Thank you for your body of work.
Before the year 2000.
Yeah.
Okay.
From 1950 to 2000.
Sorry, Judy Garland. Maybe next time.
Meryl Streep.
Ooh. Meryl Streep's uglier than a bowling shoe.
Well, I know she's ugly as shit, but she's made awesome movies.
Well, the first time I saw Doc on air, I thought he was Meryl Streep.
Oh, Dillard.
Now, if we're going for like hot chicks and stuff like
these are
that,
two different categories. Hot chick or good.
I I liked Winona Ryder because did all those dark Tim Burton films.
Yeah, she's cool.
Winona Ryder.
The Lady in the Van is the movie. Tells the mostly true story of Alan Bennett's somewhat strained friendship with Miss Mary Shepherd, an irritable, eccentric, homeless woman. Yes. Well worth the watch. I'm not even kidding, guys. You'll love it.
Check it out. I've never seen it.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, and I hadn't either, and someone who recommended it that I know here locally, and I've looked it up and watched it. I was like, oh my God, this is good. All right, so who did we not get a leading lady from? All right, Carissa.
I guess. Okay, so if you're going for looks, it would be Sandra Bullock, but I like Sigourney Weaver, so one of those.
Sigourney Weaver, Sandra Bullock. Okay, well that's the.
No, we weren't going for looks, just best actress.
Well, he said looks, so.
Yeah, Max said looks. That's all he cares about.
All right, so who was the sexiest leading lady from the same time period?
I'm gonna go Sandra Bullock. I think she's gorgeous.
I'm going Jennifer Connelly all day.
Oh, shit, you're right. That's right.
Max,
who was the girl that was on Seventh Heaven, and then she ended up doing Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Oh,
Amanda Beale.
Yep.
Yeah. Jessica Biel.
Jessica
Biel. Jessica Biel. Yeah, the same girl from that.
I never saw that show.
Community movie.
Yeah.
What a fucking smoke show.
Yeah.
She's hot. She's hot. No.
But pales in comparison. She might as well be a fat, ugly swine if you put her next to my choice, which is just squeaked in just under the year 2000.
Actually, Raquel.
Wait. Who, John?
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek. Okay. Apex
came out in From Dusk Till Dawn, Dancing with the Snake. I almost lost my mind.
The chick from the Mummy's hot too. I like her.
I was like 13 years old. I was like, I can't take it.
The chick from the Mummy.
Oh yes, she was hot. What was her name?
I can't say her name right, but it's like Rachel. Is it Wells?
Something like that. Yeah, she was fantastic. Carol, what about you?
I would have to go with Jessica Biel.
Jessica Biel. And to be fair to the fairer gender, the sex studs of movies of Hollywood, same time period.
Which time period is that?
Second half of the 20th century.
90s.
I'll go again.
I'll go with Brad Pitt.
I gotta agree. I gotta agree.
I'm Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, before Brendan broke his back and got fat. Yeah, Brendan Fraser was hot.
But
Notice there's a theme here, Carissa.
Yeah.
There's a theme in your choices.
Yes, there is. But see, I didn't really find Brad Pitt. I mean, I know he's an attractive guy, but I have never been attracted to him. But then again, I'm attracted to Simon Pegg, so you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say even in what is it? Fall, something of the Fall.
Legends of the Fall.
Legends of the Fall. With you, he had real long hair, looking all cut up and buff. Come on,
I never saw that movie.
Carol.
I said I'm going to go back with Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins, okay. Dillard.
Well, I think Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood.
That's what everybody's like. Yeah, if you want to be a fucking really, because again, with guys, you know, it's like you can't just be like a good-looking guy because then people call you a namby-pamby. You have to be cool and tough.
Yeah, I'll grant you that.
So it's like, well, who does everybody, when you want to be Cool, you copy Clint Eastwood, right? And he's a good-looking man, and he's the coolest, guy to walk the earth.
Jared says Adam Sandler's my kind of eye candy.
No. I'm going to go with no.
That explains nothing.
All right, moving on. Now to the hard category. First half of the 20th century. First half of the 20th century. Best leading male.
I wasn't even alive.
No idea.
First half of the 20th? 21st century.
20th.
Oh, the
20th. I wasn't alive. So, Clark Gable.
Clark Gable's a good choice.
That's a name that I've heard before.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
I'm going with Bogey, Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah.
Or shit. Who's the
Sorry, nobody from the Mummy.
Red Skelton.
I was thinking of James Dean.
Yeah, I would say for me, it's a toss-up between Brando and James Dean.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Carol, what about it?
No, I don't have one. I don't know. Jesus.
Oh, Carol, Jesus Christ.
Marcel.
Quinn says Charlton Heston. Good choice. John, what about it?
I don't know actors from before the 1950s.
Okay. All right.
So that's 2 votes for Jesus.
Yeah. Jesus, Julius Caesar. I don't know.
Cleopatra. That's a little.
Charlton Heston, Burt Lancaster. Leading lady from the same time period.
Judi Dench.
Hold on, damn it.
Of course. Marilyn Monroe.
Who's the chick from Gone with the
Joan
Wind?
of Arc.
Marilyn Monroe. My choice, of course, is Ingrid Bergman.
Yeah.
That big old manly Russian lady from the Orient Express?
No. Ingrid Bergman from Casablanca. Ilse Lund.
The one who was talking about the chocolate babies?
I'm going to go with the... I just found out her name now because I didn't know before, but the chick from Gone with the Wind, what is it? Vivian Lee? Is that how you say her name?
Yeah.
Vivian Lee.
Yeah. Or Lauren Bacall is another great choice. Marilyn was a great choice.
Stop naming names.
Sophia Loren. Lauren Bacall.
You're just naming every actress you know?
Yeah.
Stop it.
I am a fan of old movies. What can I say?
Well, make a pick. Good Lord.
Make a what? I did pick.
Pick one.
You just
I
named
did.
me.
I'm reading the chat.
Oh.
Dillard.
That sounds familiar. Wait. That sounds familiar. Who's that? What is she in? Rita Hayworth. That sounds Hayworth. That sounds familiar.
Rita Hayworth was a great actress.
I have no idea. I know her name, but
she's the poster in Shawshank.
I'm having a great time, but I got to go to the doctor for my blood pressure, so I will see you guys later.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Yeah, I just looked it up right now. Ingrid Bergman is the manly German lady from the Orient Express movie.
All right, whatever. So now we'll go to where you young people live. All right. 21st century. Best leading man.
I have to go with Shaun of the Dead out of loyalty. So.
All right. I don't even know who that is.
Shaun of the Dead? Really? You don't know Simon Pegg?
Okay, Simon Pegg. All right.
Yeah.
John.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt. Good choice. I like him.
What was the question?
21st century best leading
Hottest
man.
beefcake of the 21st century.
No, best leading man, not beefcake.
Biggest cock of the 21st century.
How long are you guys gonna be on?
Forever.
Oh, good to know.
I'm gonna ask Carol and Dillard to keep it going for me while I run 2 blocks away to the pharmacy and pick up my blood pressure medicine.
He's gonna go urinate, but it takes him 40 minutes.
I'm gonna go eat an early dinner with my husband. So if you guys are still back when I come on, I'll see you then.
The link will still be good.
Awesome.
I have Dillard's word; he'll keep it going.
Yeah, I'll keep it going.
Thanks.
And that's my choice for 21st century. Bye, Carissa. Thank you for coming.
Thanks.
DJ, I agree. RDJ is my choice. But still waiting on yours, Dillard. Who Chris Pratt?
Steve Buscemi.
Well, you said Chris Pratt.
No, I thought you meant Beefcake.
Oh,
Heartthrob. Okay. Hunk.
Oh, well. So Steve Buscemi, yeah,
I
choice.
love watching this guy in anything he's in. He's fantastic.
By the way, Bruce Willis should have got an honorable mention for.
No, he shouldn't have. You're just naming names again.
For the latter half of the 20th century. Carol, 21st century. Leading man.
Maybe Jack Nicholson.
As opposed to his work in the 20th century?
I don't know.
Well, As Good as It Gets was his best movie, and that came out in the 21st century.
Did it? What year was that?
That was like 2001 or something.
Yeah, okay. All right. And best leading lady. This is where I'm going to draw a blank because I don't really like any.
Fairuza, what's her name? Fairuza Balk. Is she 21st century? The girl that was in The Water Boy, the girlfriend, the one that was in The Witchcraft. She plays the main witch, or The Craft. Remember that movie?
I do, but I can't think of her name.
I think it's Feruzia Balk. Dude, she eats up the screen. I love watching her on screen. She's fantastic.
I'm going to go with Eva Green. I haven't seen her do anything I don't like yet.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
She was in the first Bond movie with this new Bond. She was in Sin City: A Dame to Kill For. And then that series about all the Victorian era horror stuff. Penny Dreadful, she was in. Great actress. Carol.
I don't have one.
All right, on that note, I'm going to go get my medicine. I'll be back in 20 minutes. So hold down the fort, guys. Appreciate you.
All right.
I'll be here holding it down for you, Doc. All right, Carol, I got to go. I got to go get some soda.
Okay, great. You suck.
No, I'm dead serious. This is my last one. It's empty.
Well, go get one. I don't have.
No, I'm not going to leave you here hanging, Carol. I'm not going to leave you hanging. We'll talk.
Okay. What would you like to talk about?
Feruzia Balk.
I don't know who that is. Tell me.
You know what? Let me look her up on my phone so I can show you because I can't share my screen because Doc's gone.
Right.
But you'll know her when you see her.
Okay.
This is her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She plays Adam Sandler's girlfriend in The Water Boy. She's in the movie The Craft. She's the main witch. She's in that movie American History X. She plays his girlfriend, white power girl. And when she's on screen, I fucking love her. I was like, she got this. Number one, her smile's like half the size of her face, but she has that voice that's just like, it's irritating, but at the same time, it's not the kind of irritating that makes you want to take out your earphone. It makes you want to lean forward and listen some more. It's weird.
Quentin says Halle Berry.
Halle Berry lost me in that when she was in the Matrix Part 2. I hated her.
I don't really have an opinion on her.
And then there was a movie that came out called Swordfish. You remember that movie?
I've heard of it. I don't know if I've seen it though. I don't think I have.
It's a movie starring John Travolta and the guy that played Wolverine, Hugh Jackman.
Right.
And Halle Berry's in the movie, and she's supposed to be like this, if you were to scale a woman by looks, she was supposed to be in the movie. They were trying to portray her as like an 11, right? But she had like a haircut like a man. And she was like the first movie she went topless in. And I was like, I can't even take it seriously. She has a boy haircut. Disgusting. Maybe that's just me.
Maybe.
But yeah, she just got worse and worse. She gets worse and worse as time goes on. And then when she was in that show, right? The Gotham.
Right.
And that one, I was like, oh, Lord. Talk about girl boss, right? I'm like, golly. She just like oozes like, I'm too good for this. She isn't. She's not even good enough to be in a movie. Don't even get me started on X-Men. Stupid Halle Berry.
I don't think I've seen X-Men.
Yeah,
I live in a cave. I haven't seen a lot of movies.
Oh yeah, you're a girl, right? Girls don't watch movies.
Yeah.
It's just like
but
people
I play a
like
lot of video games. That's not.
Yeah, like when guys get their first girlfriend, they're like, I can't believe my girlfriend's never seen this movie, that movie, and they think that they're like in a unique situation. It's like everybody goes through that because girls don't watch movies like you watch movies, and not only that, they don't retain the information from the movies like guys do.
Yep.
A guy will watch a movie and start quoting the movie, and then girls will look at him like, how many times did you watch this movie to get these quotes in your head? I watched it once.
Yeah, I my ex used to talk in like him and his best buddy. They would only talk in movie quotes. I'm like, I have no idea what.
That's most guys. That's what they do.
Their favorite movie was I forget the name of it.
Yeah, you see, my point exactly.
Don't forget.
Guys will sit there and concoct
They call him
scenarios
the
in their
dude.
head.
The dude.
You're talking about not Fear and Loathing. You're talking about
Yeah, you know what movie I'm talking about.
yeah. No, I don't know the name of that movie. But I didn't like the movie. That's the thing.
The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, I actually didn't like that movie, so I didn't retain a lot of it. That's the thing. Like I watch movies that I don't like, and you ask me what it's about, no idea. It doesn't work that way. You don't just get free space in my head by making a bad movie that I've seen. It's got to be good. Like that movie Casino, I've seen it probably close to 10 times. But I quoted that movie like on the way out of the theater the first time I saw it because it was that good. I was like, oh my God, it's so good. I was little. And that scene in the desert, it was such a gripping scene where not Al Pacino, Robert De Niro drives out to the desert to meet Joe Pesci because he doesn't know whether or not he's going to come away from this meeting alive or dead because he has a bone to pick with them. And man, he shows up, and as soon as he shows up, Joe Pesci like drives up. You see him driving up in his car. You see the reflection in the guy's sunglasses of his car coming through the desert. You know, he parks the car, and as soon as he parks, he gets out and starts yelling at him. And you're like, okay, so it's going to go well. You wouldn't get out of the car and yell at somebody unless you're going to yell at them and then leave. You know what I mean? You don't give somebody a talking to and teach them a lesson if you're going to kill them. You know,
right? Just kill him.
So I was like, okay. But he gets out of the car and immediately he's like, what the fuck you get off talking about me behind my back going over my head? What are you talking about? What am I talking about? You said I'm bringing heat on you. I got to listen to people because of your fucking shit. You're ordering me out. You better get your own fucking army, pal. What are you talking about? All I said was you had a lot of heat on you. That was a problem. Oh, it's so good. He says, I'm what counts out here, not your fucking country clubs or your fucking TV shows. And what the fuck you doing on TV anyhow? You know I get calls from back home every fucking day. Think that you went batshit? So I gotta be on TV. If I got on TV, I got a platform. I'm known. They couldn't fuck with me as opposed to known. You're making a big fucking spectacle of yourself. You've been fucking warned. Don't ever go over my head again. You Jew motherfucker, you. It's so good.
So whatever happened to the man from Brownsville?
Whatever happened to it?
Carol,
don't you see me working there? I just made you a trailer.
I know. I love it.
An animated trailer. It is not good enough.
I didn't say it wasn't good enough. I
made you an animated. I did 75 frames of animation.
And you did.
That's 75 individual drawings.
I was just curious if there was going to be more Man from Brownsville. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, there is actually.
Cool. Have we done?
I'm thinking about going into the trailer business. What do you think about that?
You're pretty good at it.
Well, thank you.
Are you going to do one for Cat Infinity?
I don't know if he pays me. That shit. Woo. Doing that trailer, I've been working on that for about 2 weeks, and all in all, just that little 7 seconds of animation.
Right.
It took me like straight up like if I added up all the time together, it'd be about 9-10 hours just to do that.
Yeah, it's a lot of work for animation.
But hey, you know, I like it. It's very addicting.
Cool. You're
Matter
good.
of fact, let me show my trailer again right now.
You should totally do that.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing over there? Put that thing away. Don't be a dirty
Don't be a dirty birdie.
That's another quote from a Kathy Bates movie that you love.
Which one?
Misery.
That's right. I liked her in Misery.
You dirty birdie.
Your number one fan. What's your favorite puppet movie? TJ wants to know.
Probably Team America, World Police. America, fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. No, I mean it's a great movie, but what is the Muppet movie with the Rainbow Connection song?
Oh, I don't know. I hate the Muppets.
Oh, I love the Muppets.
I never liked.
Did you watch the Muppets when you were little?
No.
I have this theory that people that watch the Muppets when they're little love the Muppets but if you don't watch them when you're little, you don't get it. There's no way that you can like it. It's not possible for you to like it as an adult.
Yeah, no, I didn't watch the Muppets, and I didn't like Sesame Street. I hated all of that. So I just didn't watch it. I watched things like the Smurfs and the Snorts, and I did like Fraggle Rock.
I never seen Fraggle Rock.
Fraggly Rock. They're puppets.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? I can't believe you don't like that movie.
I'm sorry.
Let me see what that's from.
I would agree. TJ Labyrinth is probably my favorite puppet movie.
Oh, it's just called The Muppet Movie.
Oh, all right. I'm sure I own it because, I let my kid watch it, but I didn't watch it with her. Here, go watch this. Go away. What other movies? Have you seen Coco?
Rainbows are visions, only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. Do you think that? Carol?
That rainbows have nothing to hide?
Yeah.
Well, I guess not.
So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. I believe in the intangible, Carol.
So do I.
And that's what that song's about. There's got to be more out there than just what we see, than what we can see and feel and touch.
Yep.
Have you been half asleep? And have you heard voices? I hear them calling my name. Is it the sweet sound that calls the young sailors? The voice might be one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. La da da dee da da. It's a great song.
It is a good song. I do like the song. Just don't care for the Muppets.
You got no heart, Carol. You're heartless.
I am heartless.
Feruza. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Feruza Balk.
I was gonna ask you something now. I forget. Oh.
Say that again.
I was gonna ask you something, and now I totally forget.
Oh shit!
I know. Bye, TJ. Have a good night. So what else you want to talk about?
Oh, I don't know. I can talk about anything, Carol. I have a great many opinions about things.
So my stinky boss,
Mm-hmm.
he still stinks, but he likes to say very inappropriate things all the time.
Oh.
And 2 days ago, while I was at work, I got a message from my mom. My uncle passed away.
Uh-huh.
So I told him, because he told me, to get off my phone. He said, standard operating procedure. I'm like, shut up, I'm talking to my mom. My uncle just died. And he's like, oh, were you going to go to the funeral? And I said, probably not, because he lives in Florida. And he comes back with, well, no, he doesn't. Not anymore.
What? He doesn't live in Florida anymore, or what?
No,
what did you
because
say?
he's dead. I just told him that my uncle died and he lives in Florida. And he says, well, no, he doesn't live in Florida anymore because he's dead. That was his response to.
Throw something at him?
I just walked away.
See, look, dude, it's not bad enough that you fucking stink to high heaven. You also gotta talk shit about my dead uncle? What the fuck's your problem?
And I got mad at him like 2 weeks ago because he was just nitpicking at everything that I was doing. And I said to him, I was like, are you gonna fucking ride my ass all day, or are you just gonna let me get my work done? And he says, oh, well, if I was riding your ass, we'd be having a lot more fun. Like, those aren't things you're supposed to say to your employees.
No, they're not. Carol, you have a pet?
I do. I have a cat.
Ask you a question about your cat.
Yeah.
Given its personality, because people that have cats think that their animals have personalities.
Yeah.
If your cat was in a full-length motion picture, who would be the voice for your cat?
Oh, it would have to be somebody very snooty.
Snooty like British, or snooty like James Spader?
Probably James Spader, snooty.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And what would they say about you?
No, I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know, because I can't tell if my cat actually likes me or not, or she's just using me for food. Because I let her go outside. Like, if she doesn't come back, she doesn't come back. But she always comes back, because I'm assuming it's because she doesn't have thumbs and can't open the cat food can on her own. But if she could, she'd have no use for me.
You think if you died, your cat would eat you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because they try to eat me while I'm asleep. I'm not even dead. So, yeah, definitely. Now, when I had my dog was dumb as hell.
Carol, if you had to make a choice,
Mm-hmm.
you're having an Easter. Let's say you're hosting Easter at your house, right?
Okay.
And people have kind of like taken it as like a makeshift family reunion. Everybody's going to show up.
Right.
It's not going to be a financial burden. Everybody's going to bring their own stuff, sleeping bags, tents, food. But you're going to be hosting it.
Okay.
And in this hypothetical scenario, right? You had to make a choice that, like, if people started showing up, you're in the kitchen, you're getting some last minute stuff done. You go into your bedroom, and you finish. You go to the mirror and you finish doing your hair. Right? You go, okay, I'm ready to go out. Say hi to everybody.
Okay.
But then somebody pops up and says, Carol, for the remainder of the day, you're either going to have to go out there butt naked all day long and interact with everybody as bare as the day you were born, or you don't have to do that. But instead of that, comic book style, you would have thought bubbles and everything you thought all day long would be visible for everybody to read. What would you choose to do?
Thought bubbles.
Everything you thought, everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the thought bubbles because hopefully then they won't come back for the next one. What would you pick?
Oh, 100% I'd be butt naked.
You're gonna be butt naked anyway.
There's no way that I would want anybody seeing all of my thoughts for the day. There's no way. It would be the end of me. I might even get in legal trouble. At least if I'm naked, people would just be like, "Oh, Jesus," and they walk away, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't have to do much socializing if you're naked.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to do any explaining.
No.
Now, if they saw my thoughts, all my thoughts of all day long, golly, I'd never be invited anywhere again.
Well, that's what I'm going for, hoping I'll never be invited anywhere again.
And I'd be getting invited to places I didn't want people knowing that I wanted to go.
Hey, Sketchbook.
He says, yeah, the thought bubbles would take care of any future gatherings. Golly. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, I gotta go down to Philly this weekend to be with the family. I mean, I don't have to, but you know, it gives me those brownie points that I can cash in later.
With whom?
My parents. I don't really like going down because I really don't get along at all with my stepfather. He makes me and my sister feel very unwelcome in the home that we grew up in because we're not his boys. But yet we're the only ones that show up to these family gatherings. His kids don't show up.
Well, that's something, right?
Yeah. But
do you feel like they're married though, right?
Yes.
Your stepfather is married now? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, his boys, you know, they're perfect. They're gold. Me and my sister were the fuck ups, but we're not. Not really.
Well, I mean, when you steal somebody's refrigerator in the cover of night.
It was a washer, and it was my sister's. And it wasn't in the cover of the night. I warned them that I was on my way. Because I needed
hide your kids, hide your wife. Carol's coming to town. Who's the last person that you pretended to get along with or pretended to like, but you actually can't stand?
My stepfather.
But you pretend to like him?
We pretend to like him to make it easier for my mom. So she doesn't have to hear about it later when we leave. So yeah, we pretend to like him.
Is that the major social interaction you have when you go places? It's your mom and your stepdad?
Yeah.
Are those the people you are in contact with the most?
Yeah.
Relative wise?
Yeah. I see my dad every so often. But yeah, no, usually it's my mom and stepdad and my sister. I haven't seen my brothers or stepbrothers in years, actually. The one's had 2 kids already. I haven't met either one.
What do they do?
I don't know. He just got fired, but he's perfect child, golden boy, Prince Philip. But his wife is a Spanish teacher in a private school in North Carolina, and the other one is Navy.
I went. I was kind of describing yesterday to this other YouTuber named Fanatra.
I've heard of him.
He has a back problem right now. He's going through some sciatic pain. And we were kind of like telling stories of our back problems to kind of make him feel a little better. But what is the most, for you, like the most painful, physically painful experience you've been through?
When I broke and dislocated my ankle when I fell in a pothole.
Were you near help or?
Well, I was right out front of the house, but my husband at the time didn't know I was outside trying to catch the dog. And there's no street lights. So I'm laying in the middle of the road. Nobody can see me. And I'm trying to crawl out of the way. So, cars don't run me over. He found me in the ditch. I passed out a couple times, hit my head.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I just kept waking up in the dirt. So, because when you black out from the pain and you wake up, you kind of have that cozy feeling, and you think you're inside, and you're like, then you realize you're still outside, your leg is backwards, and now the pain is coming back.
Yeah. I've had a couple of painful experiences, but my most painful was I had this ingrown toenail when I was a teenager. I think I was like either in my junior or my senior year of high school, and I had an ingrown toenail, and I had to go get it surgically removed. And what happened was the doctor gave my mom the directions for after the surgery.
Right.
And we couldn't get the medication because something happened where my mom was with her friend from her job, and she didn't get back until I think 10 o'clock at night. And then she could not go and get my pain medications filled until the next morning. So the only thing we had was like Tylenol. So they took it out, and I was sitting there, and the instructions said to soak your foot in warm water for an hour, then take it out for 15 minutes and repeat this over and over again. Because as soon as it starts to get dry, right, it's just the pain is just mind numbing. It goes up to it makes your teeth hurt, which makes your head hurt. You know what I mean? It's just, it's awful. My mom misread the instructions, and she was soaking my foot for 15 minutes, letting it dry for an hour.
Wow.
And I was shaking that whole night. I was sweating, shaking, and just crying in pain. We actually had my aunt, who is a druggie, right? But she has all these. She'll buy medication from people. My dad called her to come down from Los Angeles, Pico Rivera, Los Angeles, to come down to the house and bring some medication because we couldn't find any medication anywhere.
The family pharmacist.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Now that was long. Now there's been bouts of intense pain happening right in the moment, but because that lasted 9 hours, right? I was just that was awful for me. Now when I was in the hospital, I got my gallbladder taken out, but they messed up and they left a bunch of stones in
I've heard this story.
In the ducts, you know what I mean? So I had went back to the
Wait,
hospital.
what kind of stones?
Gallstones.
Gallstones, okay.
So I was all jaundiced, right? Like Simpsons yellow. And I was itching, right? I was like, oh my, everything, because the bilirubin starts to back up and come out of your pores. You're sweating this stuff, and it makes your skin crawl, like you feel like there's like cockroaches crawling all over you. And I was itching, and I couldn't take it. And dude, they gave me an injection of like some strong ass Benadryl. And not only that, I had been awake for 2 days because you can't sleep when you're itching that much, you know? I was like super tired. I had bags under my eyes. And, I was itching to high heaven. And when they gave me that shot, it hurt, man. It felt like a cougar bit my ass, But they gave me a shot right in my ass. And then, like, there was just this wave of all the itchy went away. And Benadryl makes you tired. But I was already tired. So I immediately just, boom, like I started snoring before I hit the pillow, But what happened was
I got you an onion ring.
What
a nice guy. So I went back to the hospital. They were like, okay, we got to clean out these ducts, but this time we're going to do it orthoscopically instead of laparoscopically. And they went in down through my throat, but they under-medicated me. So I woke up during the procedure.
Oh, hell no.
And it was the anesthesiologist's fault. And
that's my worst nightmare.
They pulled out everything too quickly, and they gave me little cuts in my throat on its way out. And that's when I woke up, I was in searing fucking pain. Like I was in so much pain and clenching so hard. Both of my eyes, I popped my blood vessels. They went all red. Like my eyes were just turned red from the blood.
Damn, John.
And then that pain gave me 2 ulcers in my stomach.
Oh my God.
Jesus,
they ended up being bleeding ulcers. I was throwing up black because the ulcers were bleeding into my stomach. So that pain when I woke up and I was like, I felt like my insides were just rotten and bubbling like a witch's cauldron. You know what I mean? It just felt like I was getting eaten from the inside out. But that only lasted because they came in and they had to tie me down because I was trying to attack the anesthesiologist, who I see at the door. I saw him at the door. And I fucking got a pair of scissors and threw it at him, and I tried to get out of the bed to go attack him. And, he runs away, and the fucking nurses come in, security comes in, and they fucking put me out. Now, after they put me out, and I woke back up, the pain was manageable. But that moment when I woke up, because everybody was in the room waiting for me to wake up from the surgery to see what had happened. So the whole room was filled with people, and I was going to let them all have it. How long ago was this,
John?
Huh?
How long ago was this?
I was 22 when this happened.
Golly, man.
I'm 38 now, so I don't know. You do math. I'm not good at
that.
Math.
Was quite the ordeal. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm yellow with bloodshot red eyes, and I'm puking up black tar.
Yeah, I was puking up blood, so they come and they strap me down, and then they got to put that thing in your nose so they can pump out your stomach because you're puking up that black, right? So they put this little stint in your nostril so that they can guide this tube through, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the stint looks like this because your nostril looks like this, right?
Yeah.
Except I was in such pain and I was moving too much and they were in such a rush, they put it in this way.
Oh my God.
So I hear the crunch and then my nose starts licking blood.
Oh my God.
Damn, the Marx Brothers operated on you. Shit. I'd have sued the fuck out of them.
And they were telling me, they were telling me, swallow, 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 swallow. I can't fucking swallow. You just broke my nose, asshole.
I don't want to swallow all this blood that you're causing.
On the plus side, look what I found in the parking lot. A super ball.
A super ball.
Woo! You see that? Look at that.
So this new pharmacy. Drive up window. Okay, I guess that's convenient. What's your name? You give me your name. 3 minutes later, what's your date of birth?
My name is Doc Blaylock. I'm a shadow band. You might have heard of me.
What's your date of birth? You give me your date of birth. And then they just walk away from the window. Not, hold on one moment or what. 5 minutes later, they come back with the medication.
They're pharmacy technicians. They're not working at a burger joint, Doc.
My pharmacy that went out of business and sold to these people. I walk in the door. They hand me my meds. I give them the money. I walk out the door. That's what I'm saying. I hate change.
You ought to get yourself a Super Ball.
I got a Super Whopper right here.
Speaking of Super Whoppers, I was going to the bathroom earlier.
Gross.
And I don't like where this conversation is going already.
There may be something to this this low T comment you said earlier.
Right.
Because I pissed on the toilet seat.
Okay.
And I normally don't do that. Normally I'm very accurate. Powerful streams.
But this was less powerful.
It wasn't less powerful, but it was less accurate.
Okay.
Like when I thought that I was done, I was like, okay, I'm done. But then a little more came out, and then I peed on the seat. And I was like,
okay. Time to go get a PS5 drawn blood test. Get
Why?
the old prostate checked out, buddy.
I don't need that shit. That's some gay shit.
You're wrong. Go get your prostate checked.
If you get a Super Ball,
hey, Billy,
life is just better. This is an ugly one. It's like purple and brown. Look at that. But it's still just as fun, Doc. But I've been waiting for you to come back because I have to go and get me some soda so I can work. Because I can't work without a soda.
You know, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. How about this? I went to the pharmacy without my cigarettes. No problem.
Did you buy a new pack on the way there?
We keep an emergency pack in the car.
Ah, good man.
So I grabbed the emergency pack, and the emergency lighter was dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, your car doesn't have a cigarette lighter?
Mm-mm.
You must
No.
be rich and drive one of them new cars.
It's my wife's car. My truck has one. But I took the car.
Well, that'll teach you.
Yep.
That'll learn him.
Go get your soda, partner.
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm eating jelly beans.
Woo! Look at this Super Ball.
All right. What did I miss, Carol?
We discussed a would you rather go to a family event, either butt as naked or have the comic book style thought bubbles above your head the whole time. That shows every thought that you're having during this event.
What did you say?
I'm doing the thought bubbles because I don't want to keep getting invites.
That's fucking genius. That's fucking genius.
Inviting me.
What did John say?
He's going naked because he's afraid that there could be legal ramifications if they saw his thoughts.
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Go to a family get-together, butt-ass naked, or have comic book style thought balloons pop up over your head for everything you think. Who came up with that?
Ron Dillard. And then we were talking about painful injuries.
I think I would go with the thought bubbles because I don't think bad stuff.
I would probably be committed for the thought bubbles. But I also would not be invited back, which is what I'm aiming at.
Right. I mean, I'm normally, in all seriousness, I'm kind of a kind and thoughtful person. Except for where Carol's concerned. Get back in the basement, bitch.
Damn it. I hate it down here. It smells like mildew.
Yeah, but the lighting is good. Come on.
Oh, the lighting is fantastic.
I installed lighting. Come on. How are we doing on those colors?
I'm working on it right now.
Are we getting to a show spot? Or
Maybe later on. Maybe later.
Okay.
I didn't do a whole lot yesterday. And
I've been hearing that a lot, by the way, Billy. That thought bubbles apparently aren't a thing anymore. You don't do them in comics. Rest assured, I'll do them because I'm old school. Period.
You mean because you're old?
was good aim, actually.
It was.
Shit like that never works for me. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, that's why it was more expensive. That's a different medicine. Oh, I love it when they do that. It's the you're sicker than we thought you were, so we're going to up the dose on this.
Oh, okay.
What do you guys think about thought bubbles in comics?
I don't read comic books.
You can't get inside the characters. That's funny to me, Carol, because neither do I. Not anymore. Not since the 90s. So, I'll go on these streams and people ask me what my favorite comic books are, and I'm like, Pariah.
The first comic book I ever purchased was The Buckler.
Right. All right.
I mean, I was given.
Who highlighted that?
It wasn't me.
Wow. It's my channel.
You don't know what you're doing.
And it just auto highlighted.
I don't know.
Okay, that's weird.
Spooky.
Yeah, I've backed a lot of indies since I popped back on the scene here a year and a half ago. And I've enjoyed everything I've gotten. I like a great deal of the people I've met. Wonderful community. But I'm just here to tell you, Jack, mainstream ain't got nothing for me.
I mean, I have the Walking Dead books, but I didn't purchase them. They were a gift. So after that, the first comic I ever got was The Buckler. And then the second one that I backed would be Artifice. The third book that I backed would be yours. The fourth is the new one from Dillard. And that's it. I have other books that people have sent me for free. Like I have Luke Stone's Hybrids. I have stuff from Apex.
Yeah, I got to get some of that stuff.
And I have the book from the guy that did Trifecta.
So, what's your favorite project that you backed, and tell me why it's Pariah? Gonna play a little trailer here, boys and girls.
Revenge, the sweetest morsel to the mouth that ever was cooked in hell.
Watch me die.
Say, that looks like a spiffy book.
Pretty cool. I wasn't watching.
Hey, Carrie, he does. I'll drop the link for you. Hold on.
So just check my messages. I got Redemption issue 1 PDF from Carissa.
Nice.
And she says she will send me issues. She says, sorry, it's great on PDF, but nothing beats holding it.
That is the link to my son's music channel here on YouTube. Go check him out. He's pretty good at what he does.
Pretty good. So he says, I'm not going to go check him out. No, I will. Maybe.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, knock knock. Who's that? Idaho. It's pronounced Idaho.
Oh. Guys, go over there and give him a sub, and in the comments, tell him Doc sent you, so he'll know you're from me.
So if I leave a comment saying let me out of your dad's basement, will he understand?
He'll just roll with it because he knows I'm crazy.
Been locked down here for months. Sunlight burns now.
A momentary taste of sunlight and fresh air.
Yeah, there's no fresh air down here. Recycled air.
The song in the video is I'm trying to remember.
So my kid's roller skating right now with her friends. I keep waiting for a text message saying she broke every bone in her body. Kid is not coordinated at all. And then you're gonna put wheels on her feet. Oh my god. She falls down standing still.
So way back in the day before Christian was born, we the band I was in, we covered the song Fly Me Courageous and did a metal version of it. His mother, my wife, at the time was in a band and they did a version of it. So now recently, my son and his mother and the guy I taught to play bass did a cover of it. So I'm going to share that.
Okay. On MySpace? What?
Is that showing?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Let's see if it actually plays.
Who's Caleb Carroll? We're listening to something Dillard that his son and wife and random hobos did. Yeah, you bug. Is that the name of their band? And Friends?
Yay.
Yay! So what's the name of their band? Christian Bale and Friends?
That's not the band. That's just my son and his mother. And Buford Ogletree is the guy that plays bass for a rockabilly band called Hot Rod Walt and the Psycho DeVilles. And I taught him how to play bass back in the 90s. And my son wanted to give his mom, that one more time.
Aww.
To sing. Now, she can sing her ass off. That's not even a close to her range. I mean, she could do Celine Dion easily.
Prove it. Go get her.
No, ex-wife.
Okay.
I mean, we get along, but I'll tell you what I did do for her one time though, when we were divorced early on. I went to a place that had a karaoke going on. Well, the prize that night was $1,200 first prize.
Ooh.
So
Did
I called her
you
up.
pick out all the other people?
I called her up and I said, "Hey, here's what's going on." I told her, "Come on
Did she
down here
win?
and get." I said, "Come on down here and get your $1,200." And of course, she won. She went in there, blew the doors off of everybody.
Did she give you any money for it?
Hey, Stephen B. No,
Hey, how's it going?
She didn't cut you in on that?
she gave me a courtesy shot of leg.
Hey, Steven.
Hey, Carol.
How you doing, Stephen B?
I'm doing all right. Just got off work.
Nice. We're just chilling.
Chilling.
I want to. Timothy Fling, I think, is launching a book this evening. We will screen snipe him when he goes live.
Fine.
So, Stephen, what are you doing today? I mean, I know you went to work, but what's up?
I am going to get to work on Rev.
All right. Tell me the funniest thing that happened at work today.
But nothing today. But
Oh, there was a hobo fight at my job yesterday.
See, that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Tell me about the hobo fight there, Carol.
All right. Well, I don't know if this dude's really a hobo, but he looks like a hobo, but he doesn't have the hobo smell.
Okay.
So him and this girl come in, and she's going to buy him a prepaid cell phone. Well, the one she picked out was not the one he wanted. So he told her to sit on it and rotate, and they both stormed out of the store. She gets in her car, and the hobo goes to get in the car too, but she's locked the doors. And now he's out there screaming his little hobo head off. You fucking bitch, I hate you. I hope you crash your car and die. All over a phone that she was willing to pay for.
Regina, baby, open this door right now. Cletus, I ain't letting you in this car.
So yeah, that
Cletus and Regina at it again.
Yeah.
there was one thing that happened, but it didn't happen today. It happened like a couple of days ago.
Okay.
And it was before I got to work.
Okay.
So I was walking into the store, and and there was these wet floor cones placed in like a line from the like across the cashier area to the floral, and and I'm looking at it, and I'm thinking, what the hell is going on here? What happened here? And I saw something under the cones, and I started thinking, what's that? And my coworker, who's one of the cashiers, told me to not worry about it.
Don't worry. A mystery liquid?
It wasn't a liquid.
Oh, ew.
Mystery liquids are always bad,
So,
but mystery solids are worse.
So my mind is kind of pondering what is down there, hoping it's not something that they're gonna have me clean up.
No, no.
That's nasty.
Oh, go on.
So I go into the break room, getting ready to clock in, and another one of my coworkers is sitting there, and I asked what is it with the cones, and it turns out some guy, and the guy probably didn't notice this himself, but apparently while he was walking around the store, he was shitting himself.
Oh my god, ew.
Oh no.
Ew. How do you not know?
And
oh my god, Carrie just won the night. She said, I have a funny story from when I worked in the old people's home. Walked into the dining room on an evening shift, caught an old lady under the table, giving a tip at the table, a BJ, and walked out quickly. Bam! You win. Go ahead, Steven.
So after hearing that, I remember what my schedule was, and part of my schedule was that I was going to be cleaning today.
Oh.
So I started thinking, oh, please God, please don't make me clean this. Please don't make me
No.
But no, someone else took care of it. So.
Oh, thank God. Thank God, right? So my counseling practice, my private practice, not the places I had contracts at where I would go and do services there. My office, there's an old Victorian house, great big old place. Downstairs is a DUI school, a tax agency, and then upstairs to the left was my practice. And then on the other side of the lobby across from me was an accountant. And this accountant was a younger guy, and he had borrowed something from me. I forget what it was, but I needed it back. It was a USB cable or some shit. So I walked over there. He didn't have a secretary, so it was just, it was by appointment only, so people would just go in his office, right? My secretary had the lobby. And I came out and I asked Kira, I said, Kira, where's so-and-so? He's got that USB cable I need. I think he's in with somebody. I'm like, all right. So I walked over there and I knock, and opened the door because it's an accountant. You're not supposed to see him on a table with a naked woman giving him a Slurpee. But I did.
Well, okay then.
Hello. Is this on?
Right. I'm sorry. I was talking to Carissa.
I was traumatized. It was like, who even does that? And this guy, by the way, he was engaged to be married. And somehow his girlfriend found out, his fiance found out about this little incident. Didn't find out from me or my secretary, I don't think. But buddy, within 2 days, the biggest knockdown, drag out domestic disturbance I've ever witnessed happened in that office. And I'm running a counseling agency. I'm like, you people have got to shut the fuck up. And they would not. I had to call the police on them and have them escorted out of the building. I'm trying to see patients, some of them for domestic violence. They don't need to be hearing this.
At what age should little boys be told not to diddle themselves in public?
Wait, what?
All right, there was a little kid in line at work yesterday with his mom. I think the kid was maybe like 8. And this kid could not keep his hands out of the front of his pants, like all the way down. Like you could tell you knew what he was doing. And mom didn't do nothing. Didn't say nothing.
I think as soon as they're old enough to understand, don't spit on a sidewalk, they're old enough for that. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hand out your pants. That's what I'm saying. There was a kid. I think I told
he kept
you.
putting his hand down his pants and then touching other stuff on the shelves and stuff. Like, come
Carol, I think I told you this one, but I was at the post office mailing out some pages. There's a mama in there with her 2 little kids, and they're toddlers. The little boy is older than the little girl, obviously. The little boy is being mean as shit. He keeps just hitting his sister for no reason. I'm talking about a hard hit. And the mama ain't doing nothing. So the little boy looked around, and we locked eyes. And I gave him the stink eye. And he went, kind of pulled back, And then a little tear welled up in his eye. And I went. His mama turned and looked at me. I said, but I was thinking to myself, the only reason he's doing that to that little sister is because his mama lets him.
Right.
Not just boys, Carol. I was in a store, a little girl lifted her dress up, no knickers on, her parents did nothing.
God.
I don't want to see this stuff.
Dress your kids. Teach your kids some. Leave them in the car, okay? Just if they can't, just leave them out.
If they get kidnapped, that's just Darwin. That's just Darwin at work,
It was meant to be.
It's just Darwinism, folks. Survival of the fittest. Oh my God! Look. Everybody talks about this shit, but it's true. When I was young, they would leave you in the car and go shopping. Windows are down a little bit. You got the radio. Hot as fuck. There's 4 of us in there. We're fighting. It's unavoidable. There's going to be a fight. Blood will be drawn. And no one was going to kidnap us.
Nobody wants to deal with that shit.
Nobody was going to do that. Now, I was outside one store one time, and it was just me and my brother. And this crazy man comes up and wants to know if we want raccoon tails. And he holds up a sampling, and I'm like, I'm a little kid. I don't even know what the hell's going on right now.
Raccoon tails?
Yeah.
The fuck you can do with a raccoon tail?
My grandfather comes out and says, you need to walk. And dude left. So he gets in the car, and he doesn't say anything to us about it. No, don't talk to strangers, none of that stuff. And I said, I wanted a raccoon tail. He goes, those weren't raccoon tails. They were cat tails. He's insane. Don't talk to crazy people.
Oh.
Don't talk to crazy people. And I was like, cat tails? Oh, my God. I was, then your little brain begins to connect things. Well, there's only one way you get a cat's tail away from it. You have to cut it off.
Oh, man.
The poor kitty cats.
You still had to cut the tail off of the raccoon.
Yeah, but nobody cares about a raccoon.
Oh, the trash pandas are so cute.
They're vermin. Oh my God! Billy says I'm doing that now in the gas station line with my free hand. Billy.
Ew.
Billy. We disavow you, sir.
At least come on the panel, turn your camera on, do it. Show it.
No, Carol. What the hell's wrong with you?
Maybe it's gonna happen.
Carol. No more Rice Krispies for you.
Huh.
So I'm gonna tell the girl you heard singing a minute ago. That's my ex-wife, my son's mother. We get along great now. because she got on her meds. Okay. She was unmedicated when we were together. Bipolar, rapid cycling.
Oh, fun.
Translation, crazy as hell. So on my birthday, she's going to go pick up the Chinese food that we called in and bring it back. Thank you, Carrie. I keep trying to get Carol to be on my show regularly.
Well, you stream at times that I'm.
She's a little irregular, though.
Oh my God.
So my best friends are over. There's only like 4 or 5 of us. And we've already opened gifts and done cake. We're just waiting on the food. Well, she's gone forever. I mean, for fucking ever. One of my gifts was a movie, VHS, by the way.
Ooh.
I don't remember what the movie was, but I put it on.
Not Betamax.
Fuck, man, we're bored. You know, we watch the movie. So me and my buddies are watching the movie. The ex finally shows up an hour into the movie. And mind you, we'd already waited a couple hours before getting bored enough to start this with the Chinese food. And she has an absolute meltdown. This is a 2-parter, so stay with me. She has an absolute meltdown. Slings the food all over the living room. Covers everybody in Chinese food. And has an I'm like, I can't believe you started that movie without me.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, where the fuck were you? Because I was younger. Well, flash forward. The people that were there, the bass player you heard on that, he was there. I had just taught him how to play bass, and he was just starting out. My lead guitar player in my band was there. So we flash forward now a couple of months, and I'm down at.
But wait, why did it take her so long to get the Chinese?
Because she was insane. She just drove around.
Was it still hot or was it cold?
Like it was cold. It was cold. So a couple of months later, I'm down at this local hangout. We had Jeb's Bookstore. It was a comic book store / bookstore / some other business in the back. I forget what, but we would hang out there and play chess and have coffee and whatever. And so me, that bass player, my lead guitar player are there. My ex comes in. Where the fuck have you been? And I kid you not, the lead guitar player screamed and did a Scooby-Doo jump into the bass player's arms. And he's holding him going, ah! And they ran. They Scooby-Dooed the fuck out of the building in fear of my ex.
Was she armed with an egg roll?
No, she was unarmed. But I did say, you know, honey, it takes a special kind of crazy to run 2 grown-ass men out the room Scooby-Doo style. I'm just saying. Are you going to serenade us, Stephen?
Dillard sang to us. He sang that Rainbow Connection.
Nah. I was singing on karaoke night.
I lost my singing voice to my cigarettes many years ago. But it used to go a little something like, you must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. It's gone. I can't do it anymore. Particularly with Stephen's accompaniment. Jeez.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry.
No, that's where you were supposed to go. Oh, you still sound great, Doc.
Oh, is that what I was supposed to say?
Stephen sound like he's murdering cats over there. That's where those cats lost their tails.
Where their tails came from. Yeah, so speaking of like gross, stinky stuff at work, the extra coolers that we have in the stock room, the stuff that doesn't fit out on the floor, it broke and nobody knew. So there's like 85 gallons of milk, 4 crates of eggs.
Where's this?
At my job. In the back room.
All right.
We're terrified to open those doors.
Because
it broke. Nobody knew that the refrigerator thing broke.
Oh no, you got to be kidding me. Oh my God, there's a stink for the ages. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
My corner store up here got hit
Well,
by
and there's sour cream back in there too. Oh.
The corner
Oh,
store
God.
up here. I know the owner. He's a good guy. He only got one employee, so they work back and forth. He was in his store operating, and it got hit by the tornado. And it's still down. They're still repairing it. And I saw him out there, and I pulled up, and I was chatting with him because nice guy, And I said, "What did you do when it hit?" He goes, "I didn't even know there was a storm." He said, "Suddenly the roof fly off." I said, "What did you do?" "The only thing I could do, I screamed." "I watched all my profit fly right out window."
Oh no.
All his profit flew right out the roof. Bless his heart.
That sucks.
It's one of those places I can go in there on a whim, and I don't want to use my card because you got to do a minimum $3 purchase just to get a can of Dr. Pepper. So I'll grab whatever change I've got, and I'll go, I'm short a quarter. He goes, don't worry. So the next time I come in, I'll overpay and leave an extra quarter, just like that. Well, one day, they were both there. They were doing shift change. Little old lady, little Pakistani guy. Super nice people. No, he's Indian, not Pakistani, excuse me. Anyway, there's a crazy guy in there, and they are literally frightened of this guy. They won't come out from behind the glassed-in booth, And he slides me a note that says, "Please don't leave."
Oh, no.
And then he points at that guy, and this guy's like a neighborhood mental case. And I looked at him and I recognized him. I know this guy. He's been on one of the treatment programs I ran. So I went over and I started talking to him, and I engaged him, and I was able to kind of talk down he was being very belligerent and aggressive. I talked him down, got him to agree to go on a 1013. That's an involuntary commit. The police are going to come get you. They're going to take you to the funny house.
I thought that was a 302.
Here it's a 1013. And so the police came and they got him, and I walked him out to the police car and whatever. I'm here to tell you, Jack, I thought my Dr. Pepper would have been free behind that shit.
Motherfucker charged you.
Motherfucker rang me right up. Hey, 107. What? I just saved you from.
You probably didn't catch up in his head with that. He was probably just going through the motions of a customer.
We can use that excuse if you want to. I just remember telling him, the next time a crazy man comes in here, I'm not going to de-escalate that for you. If you're going to charge me full price. But he laughed about it. We laugh about it. It's a joke. I'll ask the old lady that works in there, "How you doing today?" And she'll go, "Man, please, I can't wait to get out this bitch." That's all she ever says. "I can't wait to get out this bitch." And she'll be on the phone, and I'll say, "Who are you talking to?" "My useless ass daughter won't get out of my damn house. At my age, she a grown ass woman still living at home, blah, blah." So, I'm now privy to the home drama of the one employee. I wonder if she's going to come back when they reopen. I wonder if she was there. I didn't even ask.
Yeah, I want to sometimes, like, if a customer's like a couple pennies short, I'll let them go. It's no big deal. But some of them, like, we're not allowed to give them money. We're not allowed to do things like that. And this dude came in yesterday, and he tried every card he had to pay for something that was $1.18.
Oh, bless his heart. Bless his heart.
And I might have helped him out, but he was kind of cocky about it. Like it was my fault.
Oh, no, that's an entirely different thing.
And then, the thing he put up at the register, he like flipped it at me when his card didn't go through. I'm like, it's not my fault that you don't got $1 to your name. Had you been a little nicer, maybe I would have found a way to make up that $1.18 in my register and let you walk out the door. Broke ass motherfucker.
Terry says, "Oh, Doc, I made ear protectors that stop mask rubbing the back of your ears during COVID. When I next went in, I was given a box of chocolates." Well, you deserve some. Now, I went into when the lockdown began. I went into this very same Walgreens that I now have, by no choice of my own, become a customer of for my pharmaceutical needs. I went in there to get something. I forget what. And there's only like 3 people in the place because everybody's all terrified and shit. They don't know what's going on. And I coughed. And all 5, the 2 employees and 3 customers all went like gazelles that have just heard a lion on the Serengeti.
Or deer in the headlights.
Yeah. And I said, relax, everybody. It's just my COPD, emphysema, lung cancer. It's not COVID. I thought it was funny. But apparently the little old lady at the register didn't think it was funny.
Oh.
She came hufflumping up to me. Right here. Where's your mask? And I couldn't help it. We're supposed to be staying 6 feet away from each other, and you just got in my face. So I said, I wiped my ass with it, Karen. Mind your business. And she went, oh, and went away. Let's see, what's this about here? Share, go and give Video Geek a hello. He's looking sad. Oh my God, I'm scared to see what this is, but I'm going to because curiosity's killing me.
So, like, when you get your receipt at my store, there's a number to call. You can do a survey and say, you know, how your experience was and stuff. Not many people do this, but some do. But they post the results in the back office. And mine for, I think it said friendliness was negative 100%.
For you?
Yeah.
That's funny as shit. It's 100% true.
And then there was another, every category, it was negative 40, negative 100. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm the nicest one here. I don't stink. How could it be a negative 100? It's not cool.
All right. Click that link that Tree Goblin dropped. This poor guy here, chubby little young guy with a Dutch boy haircut and a goatee. He looked so sad when I came in. I got to hear what he's saying. Everybody be quiet.
How long do we have to be quiet?
Shut up.
Is it over yet?
He's playing some kind of video game, and we're watching him.
I'm not watching anything. We don't see anything.
I'm going to stream snipe him. Hold on.
Who is he?
I don't know this guy.
I don't know either.
Where do you see him, though? He's kind of an interesting looking fellow. Here we go.
Oh, God, look at that hair.
The little Dutch boy. He had one person watching when I came in, and Tree Goblin came with me, so we're 2 of the 3.
Is he talking to you?
No, he's just talking. He's not even reading the chat.
Read your damn chat. Type it. So why bother streaming your game if you're not going to interact with the people watching? You're nothing without the chat.
I said, don't ignore your loving chat.
You're probably too focused on the game.
Well, then
Then you shouldn't be streaming.
Just turn off your comments.
He's even got his comments popping up on his stream.
I mean, if he's got a mic.
All right, here he goes. Shh, here he goes. Here he goes. Well, he started.
He's talking.
said, "I'm sorry, Doc. I'm not used to these kind of games, so I don't know what I'm doing."
All right, we'll forgive you this one time, FedEx. I cannot watch people playing video games. I don't.
I know we're good. I'm gonna give him. We forgive you.
You can subscribe.
He's got more subs than I do. Damn it!
You should have asked him if he likes comic books.
Yeah, I should have shilled over there, shouldn't I?
Get back in there and chill.
Damn it! Tree Goblin, drop my link over there.
Tree Goblin says he's not a very good streamer.
Right. Let's see. Tree Goblin says he had a birthday stream by himself last week. I always pop in and say, that is tragically sad, Tree Goblin, and thank you for your kindness toward him. Now get over there and tell him to go back Pariah Blood and Mud, and he'll have hundreds of friends.
Hundreds of
hundreds.
Understanding friends.
Dillard went on a soda run, and I owed him that because he anchored for me while I went to pick up my food and my medicine. So
yeah, he held the show down pretty well. He refused to abandon me to go get his soda while you were gone.
He's a good man. And of course, I can't do it without Carol. I would have Carol as a permanent co-host on my show if she were reliable, but
I am totally reliable. It's not my fault that you stream at hours that I'm just waking up or I'm at work.
I will literally say to her, Carol, I need you to come on and co-host. And she'll say, yeah, I'm totally high.
That has never happened. I'm totally high now, but
I'm not showing your art till you show your face. You know my rules.
All right.
You know my rules. Only Carol gets a pass on hiding behind the icon. You got to be on cam to be on my show. We're human beings here.
I am not a human.
Which is what I scream into the phone when I call and get a robot answer the phone. It'll say,
"Oh
Good
shit!
afternoon.
Look at this Super Bowl."
How can I help you? Human! Get a fucking human!
Are you an old man that yells at the clouds?
I am indeed.
I had the light.
There he
Oh
is.
my God! I've never seen Stephen B's face, and now I've seen it.
I synced it with my own eyes.
And
That is
and
to
the
say,
light
I
is
saw it.
messing with me here.
What? Steven.
Huh?
Get your ass on camera.
His voice does not match his face.
He's adorable. He's adorable.
Yeah.
Look. Ethan has
He is adorable.
Ethan
Look at
has
this-
his
Look at this muffin. It's like a half of a loaf.
No shit.
A blueberry muffin. Look at that.
That's not a muffin. You literally ganked a cake and ate half of it before you
Look
popped
at that.
on.
It's like a cake. It's like a loaf. Of muffin.
I had to move everything around because of this new thing that's on my what do you call this thing? End table or it's a table. It's a table right next to the bed.
A nightstand?
Yeah, nice.
No, I went to go get a soda. Carrie.
Yoda. Look at all that cancer in a bottle.
This is a guy with a cancer hanging out of his mouth.
You know it, baby. Listen, if you're going to race me and Max to the grave, you're going to have to step it up a little bit. I've had a kebab, ice cream next.
I freehand rock climb dive.
Uh-huh.
I'll beat you there.
You freehand rock climb. So that's basically you're climbing over fences to get into forbidden fishing pools.
There's this quarry. Old abandoned quarry that you have to climb down a rock face to get to.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself.
Mute yourself, but turn your camera on.
Right, you know what? I'll just hold it like one of those.
You can do it, Steven. You can do it. There he is. There he is. Now listen, Ethan has Shane Davis, who says, "Look at his cute little face." We have Stephen B. Look at his cute little face.
Man, fuck you, Steven. Why is this guy so good looking?
ladies, come on. Get in line. Get in line.
I had to move everything because of this thing behind me.
Okay.
It's a new Wacom tablet, so.
Oh, that's your new drawing tablet?
Yeah.
I hate you even more now, Steven.
It was a gift.
I'm still using dial-up V90 56K modem.
His computer has a pull start.
So I guess for right now, I'll just have to hold this like a selfie stick or something.
Yes, you just hold it right there and be pretty for all the girls. You're eye candy, so you'll get me more viewers. Oh wait,
dude! If Steven turned his camera on while he was drawing, he'd already have like 700 subs.
That's what I'm saying, man. We lost 4 subscribers though since he turned his camera on.
What?
I mean, 4 viewers. We lost 4 viewers.
Maybe they all want to hang out with that video geek.
I got Dillard. I got to bring this back up for you. Hold on here.
Yeah, you guys made inside jokes. I was only gone for 20 minutes. Golly.
I got to bring this back up for you, buddy. You're gonna like this. All right, here we go. This poor guy here.
Digging the haircut.
Am I supposed to be hearing something?
I don't know. We're just supposed to be looking at this sad man.
He's singing.
What's he singing? We can't hear him.
I think it's going into.
He just said, "Listen." He just said something. It's a good thing he's trans.
What? Show your book. Ask him if he likes comic books or a good story.
Is this live?
For a good time, back Pariah Blood Month.
What is this called? Video Geek? I'm gonna go join it.
Go watch him. He's got one person watching, and it's me.
He's in Finatra's chat over there. Don't ask him about Cyberfrog.
Space. I've had a shit week, so I'm playing No Man's Sky. Okay.
There we go. You should go check out Pariah Blood Month on Indiegogo.
Seriously, don't mention it. Why, Tree? What happens if we mention it?
Oh, I'm doing it.
I need to know.
Why not?
I don't know. Tree says just don't do it. You'll trigger him.
What trigger him about Cyberfrog?
Apparently.
All right, shush.
Good with that. Plus various other Marvel comics. But thanks Marvel went down crap for now I'm mostly focused on manga instead. But hey, a story's a story.
All right, here we go. Let's see. He just read it, and he's trying not to react. He's trying to write his own comic book, he says.
Yeah.
All right, he's reading it. Here we go. And nothing's happening.
Reading what? What did you say?
I said you should go check out Pariah Blood and Mud on Indiegogo.
I don't see that on here.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Did you hit send?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. It's in his YouTube chat, but it's
yeah.
not coming up on his OMD.
I don't see it in his YouTube chat.
It's there.
Okay, but I'm on his page too.
I'm watching the channel too, and I'm looking at the comments, and I don't see it on there. But I see it.
Did my comment show up? I just commented.
No.
No, I don't see yours either. Tree Goblin, what happens if we mention Cyberfrog? Because if it's funny, I'm doing it.
Well, who is this guy? Is he anti-CG?
I don't know. Tree Goblin referred him.
He broke.
Says that he broke Indiegogo comments, complaining about it being late.
Complaining about what?
About Cyberfrog being late. Oh, check that out. Look, you can see on his screen, are my comments not showing up? And above that, Geek, do you? But in the comment section, I put you should go check out Pariah Blood and Mud on Indiegogo.
Huh?
It's weird.
I'm going to do it again.
Dillard's comment didn't pop up.
Listen.
So
Now I see your comment, Dillard, but where I mentioned Pariah Blood and Mud is not showing up. What'd he say?
If it's a D's nuts joke, go fuck yourself.
Oh.
Tell him to go to Fund My Comic.
Here it comes. Can you guys hear him?
Yeah, I can hear it.
So, I crowdfunded his book, newest book at the time. His book apparently comes out around May of that year. This is ridiculous. So I thought, hey, why not? He hasn't done it yet. So, talk down at I got $40. Pretty nice reaction, right? May comes. Old Etha Boy has me.
Etha Boy. Etha Boy.
Hell, I doubt I'd even started writing it. It was due. It was already 2 years behind. Well,
Watch this.
2 years later, right now, he had just finished his thing out of my
Late books.
2 years later. And anyway, at that time, through a couple other issues, I have given him $150 worth of my own money, and still nothing. And I've gone through this whole bullshit nonsense of making things. He knows who I am. He's actually insulted me.
I told him, wow, that sucks.
Yeah, hang it. It's a whole other story.
Bless his heart.
At the time, he was not giving me my book. He was making other, like 15 other campaigns before I stopped counting. And that was over the course of 2 years.
Fuck you, Dillard. Said I'm never late. Dillard is mean to kittens. I think we triggered him.
Does he draw? He's got a setup there.
He says, this is what I'm capable of doing.
Oh, he draws, and he draws well. Look at that.
Yeah, those aren't bad.
That's pretty good.
Uh-oh. He's going to take the chat off. Okay. That's what I'm capable of. That's what he says.
It's actually forefront slice of life first, but they end up doing a lot of supergroup stuff. Thinking of next year.
Bless his heart.
This guy here, main character, I sort of made him to be more of a Garfield, smart ass.
Did you give him a sub?
No.
I did.
He's first and foremost a slice of life. So long as he
fuck you, Dillard.
I can't just so I can do whatever I want when I feel like it, and no one gets angry at me. Yeah, so after that's what this channel will end up being. I plan on drawing my comics, and I plan on drawing the comics, inking them, and actually voicing them and making them
Voicing them? Oh, he's going to voice them.
motion comics.
Motion comics.
So I'm working on the script as we speak.
No, as we speak, you're just sitting there. His walls are pink. I just want to point this out.
It doesn't look like it's pink. It's just like the there's a lamp in
It's
the
the
background.
lighting. The wall next to his drawing table is white.
What was that? What was that, Stephen B?
It doesn't look like his wall is pink. It's just the lamp back there making it look like that.
I'm just saying there's some pinkness happening there.
Maybe he likes pink. What's wrong with that?
There's a little pink happening on your nose, Doc, you alcoholic.
Okay. Okay. You said it. I didn't.
Wait, what did you say?
He got all fired up. All right. You go get you a drink, big guy. All right. That was
eventful.
This is the best the stream has been for ages. He's rocking the Shaggy from Scooby-Doo look. He's a little bit of a special case, is what I picked up on there, Dillard. Thanks for stealing my valued customer from me.
This is a high quality guy here. Carol would be lucky to have a man of this caliber.
Oh my god.
Now, look, we're not about meanness on my show. I'm just saying.
I like the kid. I'm not gonna date him, but I like the kid.
I like him. I sub to him. Whatever.
This little fella's doing the best he can with what God gave him. So go give him a
He's
sub.
He's
give
got
him
a
a like.
nice drafting table. His drafting table looks like it's at least about $300.
Yeah.
That's twice as expensive as my drafting table. He got a Blue Yeti microphone snowball going on.
We're jealous of his gear. Let that hang in the air for a second, boys and girls.
I gave him a sub.
Carol, if you went over there
Yeah.
and dropped a comment and he saw a woman comment on his stream.
I don't have. No, I don't want to do that to him. That's me.
Carrie, go over there and tell him he's doing a great job. I'm gonna tell him. Here we go.
And tell him what? That the ladies over here think he's doing a great job.
Yes.
He's gonna. Okay.
Wait, what happened? Why is it not?
What?
It just went deadish.
No, the stream's still going. I think he just paused his game and walked away.
You should invite him to the open draw stream.
Oh my God. Carrie says you're doing a great job, Scooby Dooby Doo. Don't be mean. You be nice to this young fella. I gave him a like.
That's enough of that.
Oh, Diller, you disgusting. All right. Let's see what Rex is doing. We're gonna spy on. Let's spy on.
Oh, surprise, surprise. Rex is talking about an old movie.
Got to be in one of the good Star Wars. At least he got to be in one of the good Star Wars.
Oh, Video Geek is back.
You're what now?
I'm tired again today, man. They're killing me. I'm running around non-stop the last 2 days.
Yeah, Doc's coffee shop stream is stopping you. Uh-oh. George Lucas in the house. She shows up and we talk a little bit of Star Wars.
Who is the George Lucas?
Good to see it.
Don't know.
Star Wars back, David.
See him all over the place. With a little tear eyeball.
Painterly. I like that. Pushing it. Well, I mean,
For a fighter,
I don't care what's on it. Really, I mean, it's a good looking fighter.
Steven, are you killing your microphone again?
I'm trying to fix it. I'll be right back.
Toward art. I'm sorry. Away from illustration and more toward art. If you want it to be.
He's saying thanks for showing up, everybody, but he's not interested in getting into any gang wars.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be modern.
He said what?
He's not interested in being about the drama. He knows. He says, "Hello, Carrie and Carol. I don't know you guys. but I am not interested in getting involved in drama or gang wars. I'm all about having fun.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They said, thank you for showing up.
Oh my goodness gracious. All right. No meanness though. I'm not about being mean to people. So he can, you know, he's
What the hell
doing
is being mean about rating somebody's stream and getting him viewers and possibly subs?
nothing at all. That's what I'm saying. I'm not about being mean, but I'm all about, you know, helping the little guys out because I are a little guy too. Kerry told him, good job, Scooby-Doo.
So speaking of little guys, you were telling me I need to get my prostate checked?
Yeah, get your prostate checked. You're at the right age for it, and you're starting to have prostate issues. Just saying. Trust me, I'm almost a doctor. I played one on TV. What happened to Stephen B? There he is.
Just fixing this thing so it doesn't move.
Carol, what are you doing?
Eating crayons.
I know she's hungry. Let me go give her some kibble. Dear Carol.
And that feels like it's going to break the glass. That's not good.
Don't break the glass. Don't break the glass.
Well, my drawing table is the surface of it is a glass table.
Right.
And putting this on here, it was like making the glass flex. And that's not good.
What happens if I'm in a stream on my StreamYard and I click on a StreamYard link that somebody sent me?
You go into both.
Would I seriously go into both?
Yep.
I'm going to try it. If I fall out, I'm coming back.
All right. Carol.
What?
What is the worst kiss you ever had?
Ew. I don't know, probably when I was like 18 under some bridge. So it was a gross bar.
With a homeless bum?
No, he was not a homeless bum. I don't think he was.
Why were you under a bridge?
Because we were out. Because the bar was under the bridge.
What? Was it in Glamis?
I'm in
in Philly.
Doc's going to find it very impossible to talk while people had full volume because you cannot control the volume of the stream.
I'm on two streams at once.
Oh, Doc.
Sorry.
And my panel is saying to me, wait, what? Rex and Shadowhawk should be on this stream. Yes, they should, but you know they chose to do
Doc's
this.
A terrible actor. Don't quit your day job, Doc.
I sent you the link. I mean, it was pinned. Link was pinned. Stop making excuses.
I'm going to close the volume.
Damn it, Carol. My daughter told me yesterday. She was like, oh, let's go to the zoo. I was like, no, it's too late to go to the zoo. She said, Dad, we don't make excuses.
Dillard said his daughter told him, come on, Daddy, let's go to the zoo. And he said, it's too late to go to the zoo. And she said, Daddy, we don't make excuses. Fanta, I figured if you could hop through the different chats, then I could hop through different. I asked my panel, what happens if I'm streaming and someone sent me a link and I click on that link? And Dillard said you'll just be streaming on two separate channels. My belief was that it would cause a rift in the space-time continuum. So we're.
I was talking to
Oh, Doc's computer thinks it's being attacked by AI now.
I didn't realize if I checked couldn't hear the end, they were only hearing half the conversation. So that was.
There we go.
Nice. Doc, tell him that we got Stephen B over here, and he's over here shitting on everybody's head with his good looks.
Today.
Oh, he's playing the Buckler trailer. Don't do that. Don't shill for. No.
Hi, Lorenzo.
See, all you have to do, Doc, is give me money, and I'll make you a great trailer that people want to play.
All right, I had to leave that stream.
You muted it. I know you were watching it, and now you muted it.
No, that was hurting my brain to be in two places at once. So, Dillard, let me ask you a question. Seriously now. As a creator of note, of some small skill there, sir.
Of note. The novel creator, Dillard.
If you were going to make a trailer for Pariah Blood,
would I use a Super Ball in it? Fuck yeah.
What would you do if you were making the trailer for Pariah Blood and Mud?
Oh, that's a big question, dude. I'd have to actually sit and think. I can do that now if you'd like. I can sit and think about it.
You sit and think about it. You think about what you did.
Well, don't talk to me while I'm thinking, though. So let me think.
Meanwhile, Stephen B is going to just out-glam you. He's out-glamming you right now. You can hear the thought happening. Click. There's one thought.
Okay. How do her powers ignite the first time?
The very first time she
is it the leaf?
Yeah. The grandfather explains.
Okay. I got it. Let me think.
Don't interrupt him.
Because the point is this: when I'm making trailers, I want to tell a story. I don't want to say 28 pages, graphic novel, blah, 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 fuck my life and my butthole. I want to tell a story. Self-contained little story. And then at the end, back the book, you know?
Right.
Oh, my Super Bowl. Oh, I got it. So. Okay, I got it. I would tell the story of the beating, but that would be quick, right? And there would be about 14 seconds of the melancholy and not knowing what's going to happen, and then at the very end, the culmination and igniting of the powers, and then this is what's going to happen next. And it kind of allude to the direction. She's there, she got the powers, and then it's like the attention is now on the bad guys. You know what I mean? Like, and then you show the bad, what's going to happen next, and then boom, you cut it to the end. Pariah, Blood and Mud.
Okay, so basically what I did already.
Huh?
So basically exactly what I already
No,
did.
like good, though.
Fuck you. Carrie says, I told Rex off for shilling Dillard and not you. Thank you, Carrie. Carrie's got my back. We must vanquish the evil that is John Dillard. God knows, man.
Because this is what people hate doing, right? They hate making assets for a trailer. They think that their comic should sell their comic book. But this is a trailer. You have to add new things. You have to put music. You have to make things swell, right? You have to bring out an emotion, something that's gonna take somebody back. Something, right? And your trailer doesn't have that.
It doesn't?
No.
It has all original music. That's badass music.
Not good enough.
It's music, but it's not sound for a trailer. It's just music.
I mean, well, all I did for Christian Legends was this.
These eyes have seen a lot of love, but they're never gonna have another lover like I had it with you.
Here we go.
Have eyes. It's not all cheek fat. It's just I have eyes.
was wonderful. What do you think, Dillard? Dillard's trying to show that he actually has eyes, not just chubby cheeks.
I'm ambivalent. The trailer looks unfinished. Like there's no sound effects. Like when you saw those creatures, there was like kind of a jarring image of the creatures walking on all fours out of the woods, right? You should have started with an all black screen, put it in like Adobe After Effects, and bleed out the black so that the things looks like it's coming out of the darkness, right? And then add some booga 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 sound effects. Like tell the story, right?
I'm sorry. How did that go again?
The booga booga.
What? Which one? Which part? Booga booga booga.
I need to get myself a mic because at some point for Rev and for the next issue of Crypts and Legends, I do plan to do like a trailer to where I have someone or myself saying something like I don't know. I'll use the line from an old video game trailer, where someone says, "You are not prepared," or something like that.
That's good. I like that.
Nothing can prepare you for the magic, the wonder of Crypts and Legends.
No, it starts off. The trailer starts off like some sort of like a Indiana Jones type dealio, right? Mystery, kind of like the what do you call it? Oh, what's that movie with Johnny Depp where he plays antiquarian of books? The Ninth Gate.
Librarian? I think.
You remember the movie The Ninth Gate?
Yeah.
It's like they're trying to find the book of the devil's book or whatever. But that's what you wanted to focus on. Like, take whatever you did, right? Because you have a drawing program. Take what you did, that underground study that had the book on the table and that catacomb on the side, blacken out the sides of that image, put an effect on the side, like there's like some sort of a candle light, right? Something that make it look like a story. Like you already have the image, but you got to make assets for your trailer that you don't already.
I don't have that technology, John. I don't have that.
I would, but the thing is, yes, I do have this new Wacom tablet that I'm going to be using for like future projects. Like, give me a second, and I'll show you the tablet that I was using.
All I have.
Well, it's not really the tablet; it's about the program that your computer has.
All I have, John, is my musical talent, my amazing voice, my amazing art.
Well, not good enough, apparently.
Those are not enough.
Not good enough, chump. Step it up.
So wait, Steven, that's your old one, right?
This is my old one. Yes.
Okay, you can mail that to me if you want to, and I'll be happy to give it some more life.
Don't mail anything to Doc. Then he's gonna have your docs.
He just went the fuck away when I said that.
But yeah, I know how to use Photoshop. I know how to use Illustrator. I know how to use InDesign and Premiere Pro. One thing I'm trying to teach myself, which is difficult with this program, is Adobe After Effects. Mm-hmm. That's one thing I'm having trouble with.
Yeah, After Effects, InDesign, Premiere Pro, Illustrator. These are all fantastic, powerful programs. I don't have access to any of them. I did everything in Clip Studio, and I did this photo or this video editing program called Wondershare Filmora. Like one of those ones you buy one time and you have it for life. and it's basically just hard work, right? You take an image, you save image by image. You do your drawing on your Clip Studio. It's done. Save that file. Take off that layer of the mouth. Add another layer. Do it like onion skin style, but you don't have access to onion skin on Clip Studio. I don't because I have the Pro, not the EX. So I just do basic shit. It's basically just hand animation,
right,
on a digital tablet. Because I don't have the access to that stuff. But
what if I do it like the old Johnny Quest, where there's her face, but then I have someone's mouth moving?
Yeah, that's what I did.
You know, like a live person going, "Stop! I'll have to kill you."
I mean, there are people here in this community that are old and like that stuff.
Like Rex.
You Chumposaurus Rex.
Like Rex. We're talking about you, Rex. You should totally be stream sniping us for content, right?
I'm talking about that old chump, Chumposaurus Rex. Tex-Mex Rex.
Tex-Mex Rex.
Look, he's over there shilling for you today. How dare you?
Don't set it up. It take too long to click the button. Don't set it up.
I'm not.
Gotcha, bitch.
John, don't be jealous.
I don't think I can't see what's coming. I can see what's coming.
Of my mad broadcasting skills. Don't be jealous. So, here's what I know. All right. I spent 4 hours streaming today.
Yeah.
Not one backer.
Bitches.
That's 4 hours I could have been drawing. John, Steven, you guys ever drawn so long that you just can't hold a pen or pencil anymore in your hand?
Yes.
Okay. I've drawn so long to the point where I lost track of time.
No, that happens every time, but literally
at least twice a week. I can't do it no more.
Yeah. Last night I put in almost a solid 14 hours of just sitting back there drawing. And I just couldn't hold the pen anymore. Could not. It was just cramping, jittering, like, okay, I'm done. I can't do anymore. Maybe I should draw like that. Isn't that how Beavis and Butthead happened? Okay, thank you for that.
I end up going cross-eyed.
Yeah. You can't look at a work anymore. Carol, how's those colors coming?
We're making progress.
Are we ready to show some?
No.
Okay. Damn it. Send me a shot
Where
backstage.
we're going, we don't need roads.
I'll show you in a little while.
Okay.
That's glasses, Dillard.
Thank you. These are my fishing glasses, but I don't have my other glasses outside, and I have to wear these sunglasses while I'm drawing on this drawing screen for 16 hours, or else I get all hoopa-jooped in my brain.
Hoopa-jooped. It's a technical term, boys and girls. All right, I'm going to wrap up. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm literally going to spend the rest of the day until about 10, I guess. I'm going to be drawing. I got to mail a package
And until
out.
Doc gets another new person viewing his streams, he's not going to be streaming anymore because it's pointless because he got no backers while he was streaming.
Here's what I need. Just your love and your acceptance warms my heart.
Now he wants your money. Send it to him.
But I really need your money. See, Carrie says, Rich would never need sunglasses indoors. It's always dark where he dwells. Yeah, he's a cave dweller. And Carrie, check it out. He was showing off that and he does. It's a fantastic camera that he's got, that multi-articulated blah, blah, blah. And it has a built-in light, but he never turns it on when he's draw streaming. Rich Parata.
Ooh.
Rich Parata.
Who's
Carrie
that?
loves giving him hell. Rich is an artist, and he used to ink for Marvel and DC for quite a long time.
Are we holding that against him or no?
No, he got out before it went woke. So
Lies.
Hold it against him.
Yeah,
Hold everything against him.
He's part of the problem, is what you're saying.
Nah, Rich is insane.
He was the one inking all them homosexual characters.
He's a little on the creepy side.
Creepy and a homosexual. Is not
he's a fuzzy little Italian, but you know he's rich.
He is a good artist, but yeah, the creep factor kind of. Or wait, how was that?
Oh, Rich. Rich is one of those people you can take nowhere. You can't take him out in public. He's going to get you either in a fight, killed, or you'll be horribly embarrassed and mortified. You will look at him and go, I cannot believe that just came out of your mouth.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. All right, we're going to wrap this thing up. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Stephen, Dillard, Carol, I really appreciate you guys. Carrie, always good to see you, my love.
Bye,
Lorenzo,
everybody.
Marv, Tree Goblin, good to see you. Max, thanks for coming out earlier. Q was here. Billy Power Max, you guys rock. In the meantime, go back.
Don't forget Carissa.
The hell was that? A mountain lion?
Carissa. And go back Canadian Tussle on Fun My Comic. And back up Proud Blood and Mud on Indiegogo. Later, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.